I think I'm on. Hit the like button and subscribe. Lord have mercy. What a beautiful day. 9/11/2023. Another day to worship the cube. Wake y'all asses up. Wake y'all asses up. I told you, gonna catch them. Right in a symbology. That's how you do it. Right here at the row. I see y'all out there with y'all Serapis flags and y'all cube memorial funds out there. KevRow. I told you. Ain't no reason to hate the Muslims when y'all all worship the Kaaba. Press 1. Now we about to see everybody worshiping 9/11. Yep, the portal. Remember 9/11 portal? Remember? Yeah, hit that like button and subscribe. See, this is how you got to do them, TJ. You got to wake up with it. You know, Kev Gill, and fam, it's light years ahead of them. Sometimes it strains my brain to come back, TJ, and talk this shit. Because I'm already on my next 2 or 3 shows, my other program. I'm already there. So for the people who's walking with Kev, God bless y'all. It's a beautiful day in paradise. We got some nice showcase of information. We've been talking about the drug epidemic, how that relates to science, the atom bomb, the cube, Saturn, and all of the above. But worship of the black sun. My question when we started history was, how did black people become Nazis? And scientifically, I found it. Press 1. Y'all being quiet. Hey, TJ, they being quiet. They being quiet because they know I got it. If we don't got it, we very, very close. Very close. I'm all into holographic universe, the projection, the life simulator, the sun simulator, the projector itself, proving all that so we can get this time machine correct. We can get this time machine correct. What up, Todd? Shout out to the people with great imagination. It's gonna take your imagination. What a beautiful time to be alive. We got the pharmaceutical companies, the Nazi German doctors, the people who was behind the Hitler and Stalin, and whoever else was so deranged. Hitler ain't kill all them people. The pharmaceutical companies at the time did. Press 1. And they had a bunch of drugs to do it. Boy, they had LSD, PCP, fluoride, pesticide, Agent Orange, smallpox. They had all type of biochemical guerrilla tactics for you people. Hit the like button and subscribe. Woo, I feel good already. I'm no longer waiting on nobody. So if you going, you better come on. I'm no longer waiting on you. It's what it is. Oh, man. The gateway process of Saturn, the religion of Nazi Germany, the occult, the sciences of the black sun. Press 1.
Not like
I
this.
told y'all was all partaking in your own downfall.
Not like this.
Talking about the Illuminati. No, nigga, it's you. It's you. God knows the truth. It's you partaking. You the Illuminati. You the little Oompa Loompas of the Illuminati. Press 1. Ain't nobody but you. You created this old boogeyman because you don't want to take responsibility for your own action. Press 1. They don't want to take responsibility. They trying to prolong judgment. Ain't too many more spooky characters you can blame it on. You don't made up every person in Monsters, Inc. in our brains. Ain't too many more boogeyman at the Scooby-Doo mansion. You feel me? And all roads pointing to your ass. Shutter Island, Dr. Gillespie in full effect. What up, Ollie? What up, Bocat? Brian King, sir, good to see you this morning, young man. Good to see you here getting your daily diagnosis of... Now, I'm your psychologist. I'm your virtual AI psychologist, Kev Gill. Press 1. Me. Help you out navigate this weird ass democratic lifestyle. Joe Biden and the Clinton got us locked in. Press one. Ah, it feels good to get on the air. It feels good whenever I want to. Whenever I come on the air, my support team right here. That's all I care about is the people who support truth and who rocking with me so I can rock with you. All them other numbers and fake ones and number threes and stuff, I don't know nothing about. Only thing I know is KevRow. That's it. That's who I do this for. Press one. That's who I do it for. Let me see who up in here. Well, shout out to my moderators, of course. I do this for my support group. Mm, mm, mm. So as we break down this gateway process and realize that what? That what? It's a psychological conscious program. It's a psychological conscious program construct put forward by who? Your favorite friends at the COINTELPRO department. Press one. Mm-hmm. We don't caught most of you because most of you opened up your pineal gland already. Press one. You already opened up the pineal gland. We already know you've been taking part in this madness. You cannot deny that you've been a part of this. So ain't no reason to run. Hey, tell him. Hey, Todd, tell him don't run now. Everybody knows the chakras. It ain't nothing divine happened yet. Everybody been in this motion worshiping this deity this whole time. It ain't nothing magical but the selling off of one soul. You don't became a soldier for insanity. Remember G.I. Joe? I just now seen this. This is the logo. Look at the crown. Right before the crown chakra, look at the head. This is the logo for the cobras. Press one. The left and the right hemispheres of the brain. The pineal gland. Remember G.I. Joe? You see that right beneath the crown family? All right, that's the Cobra logo on G.I. Joe cartoon. All right, 10. Don't play with me, bro. I'm all over it. Press what? I'm all over it. I just now seen it. Right? Wait a minute. And that's how in tune you got to be. You got to be in synchronicity with the information and not let none of these logos and shit scare you. All it is ways of translating information. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. They don't got these people hyped up on drugs and alcohol. Then the people observing took tests, and that became your reality from that starting, that flashpoint. That first dope hit you take, you start watching that television. Back in the day, they had all type of drugs for you. Yeah, that's your flashpoint. You are never innocent anymore when you first hit that dope. Press one. The old you is gone. You gotta connect with that. You usually don't find the old you till you 30, 35, 45, 55. And you're like, wait a minute. This happened to me. Sure did, buddy. Sure did. We don't identify all type of symptoms on the road. We finna go into something great though, because I got great studying to do. We finna go into something great. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we finna go into something great, and I'm about to show y'all how they, in my opinion, may have pulled this off. More have pulled this off, but when you listening to the Ghetto Boys once again. And this hip hop music keeping you at this frequency. Did you guys know music and mathematics are the same? We'll get back to that in music class. We'll get to that. But I want you to understand that everything on this chart here is what these drugs did to you. So when they concocted this story about you not being able to feel pain, it was all based off of the sciences of the occult and the worship of the black sun. This is how Adolf Hitler got by, so-called Adolf Hitler got by slaughtering millions of people because of what? What was going on at the time? What would you induce these people with that will make it legally and fiscally responsible to throw you in the pit? To set you on fire or destroy your communities or something. What was it? What is the chain reaction to LSD, drugs, pharmaceutical companies, Wonder Bread, Wonder Bread at the same time? All, what was it? Talk to me. I'm gonna leave the phone lines open for a second. But I need to know what it was that got you acting like a damn demon on earth. Now, I'm not going to stay here too long because I see that a lot of people are slow at learning. They've been fooling around, playing around in the background, and not caught up to speed as they should. They focused on the wrong things rather than what Kev Gills is leading in the class. They sending me information on things I care nothing about. I'm studying, I'm working, and anybody outside of that, I'm going to be able to tell if you with that or not. You just wasting my time. Press 1. You're not, where you at in the world trying to figure out what I'm doing and where I'm at? I'm where they left the light on for me. Press 1. What the fuck? What the fuck? Studying this critical information. Y'all know how long it takes to relate science to history and to our destruction, and they just think when the camera go off, they can just bother me with all type of nonsense and it's back to the same old thing. Man, hell no. I quit. Press 1. Hell no. Y'all be troubling me about dumb shit, about nothing that pertains to nothing I got going on. Nothing at all. But want to know what I'm doing. Doing what Kev has got going on. This. I'm at a great point in life, and I'm able to explain this in detail. I don't think people realize how taken for granted I feel. Press 1. I'm fucking taken for granted. I'm sitting back like, wait a minute, the audacity of some people. They get mad at me because I'm studying. I'm studying, damn it. Press 1. I love that shit. I'm studying. That's right.
To accept, press 1. To send.
Hold on, caller. I'll be like, Brittany can't bother me. None of her little minions. None of her little fucking minions can bother me. Everything is just quiet around us. I love it. Coffee Kush TV, you're on the air. What up?
What's up, kid? It's B calling in.
B from Texas.
B from Texas, yes, sir. Yes,
Talk
sir.
to me, Keith.
I'm calling, man, about the subject matter you got going on about the Gateway program
yes,
and
yes,
everything, and how many levels of what we call influence they got on the people's minds and brains. I was reviewing yesterday just to get a better grasp on everything, talking about the guy Robert Monroe and him writing that book, talking about journey out of body. And then with them saying journey out of body and how they using the drugs and got our people, it made me think about when we first started talking about time immemorial and how they was talking about time out of mind. I'm like, man, they using drugs to get people time out of mind, which
That
would
would be
place
what?
them.
Didn't Amanda break down? Didn't time immemorial? So now you get a
Yes,
conception.
sir.
They removed you out of your mind. Go ahead. You hypnotized. Go
Yes,
ahead.
sir. Yes, yes,
You
hypnotized. Then
hypnotized.
they went to, and then they were talking about frequency and everything, and the brain waves of the music and how the music affect the brain waves. And I was paying attention how they was using like the Greek lettering, the
Yes.
alpha, theta, delta,
Yes, sir.
and then that delta was I remember you talking back about 444 back in the day, talking about the base level.
The base level.
That would
Go
be
ahead.
that base level frequency. That's what like you were saying, like that's what the music is, and that's what the people minds is. And also in the video they said something about white noise, white noise and pink noise. Now I knew what white noise was because you remember like back in the day, like if your TV fry or whatever, like the station go off, or how the TV make that noise, that
white
noise.
noise. Yeah, sure. The static
Yeah,
type of
that,
type of.
yeah, that's white noise. Then they got pink noise. I found out pink noise is that, but it's different, like different levels. It's like more of an even level of that same noise. Then they got something called brown noise, and the brown noise is like ocean wave noise. So it's similar. They are similar, but they on different frequencies.
Okay.
I thought that was pretty cool. And another thing that I was checking out yesterday, they was talking about how they slowed the heart rate down, and
Yes.
everything, and how that was affecting the body. And they was using the word bifurcation echo. And when I looked that up, it was talking about I broke the word down. Bi, which means two, then furic, which means fork, and then acation, which means process. So a two fork process is what they was doing with the bifurcation. So it's basically like a split mind. They make you have a split mind, like you talking about how people know their real self, and then start becoming what they programming them to be. So that's like a split mind, and it made me think about the scripture in James
Go ahead.
1,
Go ahead.
where it said a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. So
Makes sense.
it's proven. Yes, sir. It's proven scripture all over again to us. They coming from a black cube way of thinking, trying to get us to think like that. But the scripture already told us. We just got to be able to see it.
You mean like Deaf Square?
Yes, sir. Deaf Square. That's exactly what it is. Let's see what else I got. I got some more.
Take your time. I'm here, champ. I'm here.
Okay, we got holography. They talked about holography and the hologram.
That's right.
I'm gonna read what I got.
That's what I'm on right now. Actually, I'm actually in time and space about to prove that it's all based upon a specific hologram projection. But we're gonna get to that in class, not here. But go ahead.
Okay, all right. You want me to hold off on the definition I got?
No.
Okay.
I want you to go
let's
right ahead. This is what makes up the KevRow, like homeroom and shit like that. Go ahead. I love it.
All right. I got holography is a technique that enables a wavefront to be recorded and later reconstructed. Holography is best known as a method of generating real three-dimensional images, but it also has a wide range of other applications. In principle, it is possible to make a hologram for any type of wave. And when they said any type of wave, all right, you got music on waves, you got you know, everything. They gave
You
an
got
example.
water. You got water.
Yes,
Natural
sir.
water. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Like in the video, I took a quote from the video. It said, it's possible to take a holographic projections of swamp water, and says, and put under magnification and see small organisms that's not visible to the naked eye when the water itself is examined. So when they examine the water, they can only see so deep, but when they make a hologram out of it, they can see all kind of organisms. They were showing that picture. I'm like, wow, man, what kind of stuff is this really? You know, it's pretty deep. All right, that's what I had on holography. I looked up something too when they talked about DEWs, DEW, direct energy weapons, and they was talking about
Yes, sir.
parabolic glass
Yeah.
and the mirrors
Yeah.
that's used in the telescope. I found something out. All right, they use. All right, you know how to use the parabolic mirrors, but they will use mercury. But mercury is, you know, highly toxic. They use something else called gallium. Gallium it operates just like mercury because it's a low melting point. It'll start melting in your hands, but it also makes that mirror. Uh, it makes that mirror look, and then they use parabolic glass or the shape of a parabola to get that reflection, to get the reflection off of it, to do what are they talking about? Archimedes, to be able to do what he did. I don't think it's he neither. It's something else. It's not a he,
let's
bro.
talk about.
It's not.
Let's talk Archimedes. All right, so
okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for him.
So let's talk Archimedes because since we there, you know, me and you I like talking to you about this stuff because not too many people in the world, especially our color, our people, even can go here with it. So since we're
For
in
real.
this Archimedes situation, so Archimedes had what, a timepiece?
Now, what Archimedes, all right, they saying, first of all, they saying this man is from, he's a Greek from Sicily.
Right.
All right, when I thought about Sicily, that's Italy. And then I think of the Vatican and all that. But besides that, they don't know too much about him, they saying. They saying he a mathematician, a physician, engineer,
so
astronomer.
It's not really a person. It's more like a process or something. It's something else. Not really a person. But go ahead, champion.
All right. This what made me say when you said that. I looked it up. I'm like, yeah, Kev, right. I don't think this is a person either, because his name. I looked up his name and what it meant. All right, the name Archimedes. Let me get. All right, yeah, it's the Greek archos, which means master. And then the second part, medi, comes from media, which means plan, counsel, cunning. I said, oh man, it's Psalms 83 all over again, crafty counsel.
Go ahead.
So his name literally means, the name literally means master cunning counsel, or master cunning plans. That's what it means.
Go ahead.
So when they saying Archimedes, to me now, that's, instead of a person, I look at that as a code word for their master plan. You know, because that's what that means. Master cunning counsel. So when they telling the story of them burning ships and burning stuff using parabolas, I'm looking at it like, oh, y'all explaining what y'all did to God's people and how y'all basically destroyed us and burnt all the cities and whatnot.
By this power that they harnessed from the sun. Go ahead.
Yep. Yes, sir. And I say, man, like that's something I was like, dang. Then, all right, from Archimedes, that's when my brain, that's when I went back to the that video when they was talking about dudes, direct energy weapons, and talking about the parabola and all of that. And then they, you know how they went into him from there. I found something.
Hold up, before
That
you go in, hold that point, because I want to stay right here on
I got you.
Archimedes real quick. It's
Okay.
something Indiana Jones called the Dial of Destiny. They just had a movie come out.
The Dial of Destiny.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I ain't seen that one
All
yet.
right,
I
look.
need to see it. Oh,
He had this time clock that was
okay,
in two pieces. The Nazis
okay,
had one piece, and Indiana Jones was looking for the other piece. But when they came together, you can jump through the door and go through the portal and end up in whatever
okay,
time frame that they wanted. The Nazis wanted to go all the way back to Archimedes' time. Well, they wanted to go all the way back to the beginning of the war, but their projections was off. Their trajectory was off, and they went all the way back to Archimedes. So they ass way back then fighting with a Nazi ship. They get shot the fuck out the sky. But point of the story is the merging of these two timeless pieces coming together, being able to alter reality.
Well, Kel, it's funny that you telling me this,
Yes.
because when I was looking up the this what I was about to go into.
Go ahead.
They had something with the Nazis back in the day that, all right, you know how we was looking at the Liberty Bell, right?
Yes.
And you know, like what was up with that Liberty Bell?
Yes.
The Nazis had a bell.
Go
They
ahead.
said they called it Dieglock, DIE GLOCKE, Dieglock. And what they did, they kind of, what they was describing, it was kind of like the telescopes with the parabola and all of that with the glass.
Oh, you mean
parabolic glass.
kind of like that illusion transmitter as well.
Yes, because all right, look, it said this how it was described. It said it had two high-speed counterclockwise rotating cylinders filled with a metallic-looking, highly radioactive substance. Code name, they called it 0525. And then they had people that they said witnessed it, and they said witnesses say they saw bright bluish light coming from the object. And I was like,
like a light beam.
yeah, like a bluish, a bright bluish light coming from it.
So where was it actually coming from? They said
from this bell. It was it's called a Nazi bell, but they call it Dieglock. And Dieglock, dang, what's the? I got it. What the meaning of Dieglock is too. But I was like, man, this gotta have some sort of. It's gotta be It's related to me. Ain't no way, because it's just describing all this stuff like too close. Hold on, I'm about to tell you about Dieglock, the meaning of it. Well, okay, they say Dieglock means literally Germanic for the bell, and they said it was a top secret scientific technology device, a secret weapon.
And what they do? What they do? What did the bell do?
The bell was supposed to it was, let's see where a miracle weapon that
you said miracle weapon.
They call it a miracle weapon.
Go ahead.
For free energy. They try to make it to be a rumor or a hoax, but everybody who worked on it, they thought it was supposed to be able to do time travel also, but it was a weapon also. But dang, where's the other part in it? But when they said the two cylinders with a metallic with metallic substance in it, that's the same thing they doing with these telescopes, Kill. Like they using liquid instead of parabolic mirrors, and when they spin it, it makes a parabola. So they get more intense.
Sir, what the fuck is a
they
parabola?
get more intense mirrors. All right, the parabola. The parabola is like, you know how to say parabolic mirrors. The parabola is the shape of it. It makes a parabola like
Like an eye.
a contact lens. Yeah, like an eye, like an eye. So when they
Write
spin,
that down, classroom. The parabola. Go ahead. So when it spins,
yeah,
don't let
when it spins, it makes that shape.
it makes it make the parabola.
It makes the shape.
I got you.
Yeah, and then that's how they can focus in the light to get more intense heat and more intense direct light, and then they bounce it off. Like, you know, we were learning about Archimedes. So instead of them worrying about mirrors, they use the liquid to be the mirror, and they use it in the telescope.
So maybe it's a reflection. Maybe it's a hologram
it is.
projector.
And that's what I take it as, a hologram projector. Just like when they was talking about, I was just reading about the holograms and everything. They recording it now. They using holography to record what they find, and they can pull it up to make a hologram.
But what if back in the day, like Archimedes, but further back in the day, they already had this technology, and they I don't know what to call it, but they already had the technology.
I believe, based on that diaglot and how they describe everything, I believe they already did. Because when they saying you got they had two containers or two cylinders spinning with liquid in it, that's describing the same thing to me. You know, they reflecting light inside the diaglot and getting this blue light.
What the diaglot look like?
So it looked just like a bell. Like, I'm about to send you a picture of it right now.
Okay.
And it
blue
really
light.
Okay,
is it in the sky? Is it on the ground projecting upward? What is it?
It's looking like it's projecting outward and upward. I don't know. When you see it, you'll see what I mean. Outward and upward, like it has a hole in the top. Like I could see it shooting light directly up, and you'll be able. It got little windows in it where it probably shoot out at the same time. All right, I just sent it to you. But yeah, it got a Nazi symbol on it. Got windows at the top, and then it looked like a space, like what they would call a spaceship, but it's on a base, like on the ground. It looked like a big old bell, but you can see it. Have you got it yet?
Yeah. Okay. So, what are you saying this is?
That's the diaglot that they was talking about. That the Nazis supposed to have and use it as a weapon. They also were saying about how they was looking to do time travel, also using it. And then how they would.
How they use it? They spinning around, or what the fuck? How they use it?
They said they got two cylinders that spin counterclockwise from each other, and then with a metallic liquid in it that was radioactive. They call the liquid Serum 525.
That shit is.
But that
shit sound like LSD on both hemispheres of the brain.
That's yeah. Oh damn. Yeah, you ain't like.
Yeah. Wait a minute. That sounds like some shit you see. I heard you see when you get on dope.
Like you was talking about yesterday. Yeah. They on that Serum 525.
What you? I'm like, hold up. In my democratic brain, I'm like, hold up, my nigga. This sound like some shit the homie Larry would say on Figueroa. And like, hold up, G. What they call this shit again?
Yeah.
With some radioactive liquid. Sound like Death Square to me.
Yeah, it does, and I thought it was tripped out too, but I could see it using the parabola and with drugs. And then when you try to explain it, you sound like you on some drugs. If you try to explain it to somebody regular, they like, oh yeah, kinfolk tripping. But this is what it is.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something right now, nigga.
What you got?
Woo, key. Nigga, y'all can't tell this information to nobody. Like my man said, they gonna be like, yeah, coagula, peripheral. Nah, nigga, you don't crack. Look. Oh my
Straight
God.
up.
I went back and listened to Billy Carson yesterday, my nigga. Nigga, with this newfound crack mentality, theory I got, nigga, he sound like he hit some heroin, bro. Like they just shot him up with something and sent him out there. I tried to listen for 15, 20 minutes. I said, that's it. I can't even listen to no more. It sounds like a crackhead telling me about aliens. Facts.
And it is, bro. I don't even listen to them, bro, because yeah, it is. It's time out of mind. You keep listening to them, your mind, you're gonna be time out of mind for real. Time immemorial. So yeah, bro. I understand what you're saying, but you know, so far that's what I was getting. That's what I got in my research. You know, with all this stuff they got going on, but when you relate it back to them and their destruction, when we talking about Archimedes,
Yes.
like you said, that's not a person. That's their crafty counsel. You know, like it's.
So maybe they're trying to project the coming of the Lord. Maybe the two.
I think they.
Yeah, I think that's just the science of trying to judge the coming of the Lord. I don't see nothing other than a false projection on how much time they have, literally, to do what they're gonna do, and they've done just about all that they can do.
Yeah, and I think the same thing, and you know, with like
these motherfuckers talk
with
about
the
reset, like let's do it again, yay!
not gonna happen, not gonna happen.
Let's do it again.
Straight up. Cause I'm thinking the same thing. Cause you know they believe in the scriptures just like we're talking about Hellenistic. They talk about the Greeks. That's Hellenistic. Like we looked at the definition. It's running parallel to the Bible. So y'all got a false light. Y'all trying to keep this false light going, but it's like you say, you can only fake for so long.
That's what Tupac
said. It ain't
said.
gonna work.
That's the great Tupac Shakur.
Yes, sir, and it's true. I ain't gonna be able to keep it up. Like, look like you got us breaking everything down, and we can see what they doing. You know, we understanding it, but we see that it's a false light from the Death Square to them. You know, what's the machine the lady made with the projection?
The illusion transmitter.
Illusion transmitter. You know.
What the fuck does that do?
Man, I'm still looking at that illusion transmitter to get a better understanding on it, but I just feel like it's telling us in the definition that it's gonna transmit a illusion. I don't know if they, you know, I don't know if they shining stuff in the sky. I don't totally know. I don't want to go too far off, but
no, bro. No, bro. Because I finna
go there.
I finna. Yeah, you can go wherever you want to go. I'm right here with you. It don't matter no more because everything's stupid anyways. So we can say and
it is. Straight up, kill. I'm like,
I'm not fucking around, man, bro. Now they sound stupid. I don't want to hear nothing, bro. Hell no.
And I'm thinking, these supposed to be the smart people? Like, this not smart, bro. This dumb as hell.
And they hate to question things. I thought they were scientists. I thought scientists question things.
But see, if you got a magic trick and you doing illusions, when somebody figure your trick out, it's going to make you mad because they're going to mess your money up. You know, like on the basic level. That's how I'm looking at it. When you start breaking it down the truth,
black folk
messing the game up.
I promise you, our last denominator is it must gonna be fuck up NASA money or something because they ain't giving this shit. It's all the last common denominator is money. It's gonna fuck some money up. Like, bruh, fuck some goddamn fiat currency. Let's get to the truth. I love it. I
Yes,
love it.
sir.
So look. I
Yeah,
want you to.
man.
I don't know if you looking on the screen right now. I got something for you. Check this out. The bell that you
I can't
told
see
me.
it, but I'm checking
All right,
it.
all right, what's the bell
Uh-huh.
that you showed me? What's the name of that bell?
Uh, it's called Die Glock. Actually, it's called Die Bell, the German bell, the Nazi bell.
All right, the
Die
Nazi
Glock.
bell, the Die Glot, right? It looked like something, some old basic shit. But if you
Mm-hmm.
compare the Die Glot to the illusion transmitter, it's damn near identical.
It is, bro. Yeah, now that you right about, I did think about that. I'm glad you mentioned that. It does. It's just like the illusion transmitter just got them little wing things on them.
Them solar power, those
Solar
those right
solar
there,
panels.
yeah. But see, but those don't even got to be solar power. Those can be reflectors of light.
True.
You feel me? Them motherfuckers
You
fold
right.
out and create a whole light reflector. Don't
Yeah, you right about that.
you feel me,
W- Yes, sir. And they look like the same thing.
bro?
That it does. The shape of it and everything.
That shit looked like the
You
thing that
right.
fell out the sky on the Truman Show, and he was like, "What the fuck?" It said Series 21, Series something.
Series 21.
Remember on the Truman Show, the light fell out the sky. It looked
Yeah.
like that
Yes,
shit,
sir.
bro. It was like that, bro.
I'm gonna go back and watch and check that
It,
scene out.
it, it's e- it's
And
equivalent to if I go outside and the fucking light fall out the sky, you thought it was a star. And
straight up, the
it's a
whole time
fucking
you think,
light, bro. A studio light. Meaning not what you think. So what if
right?
go ahead.
Yeah, some art like you thinking it's natural, but it's the whole time it's something artificial that's been
Bingo.
put up. Yes, sir. I got you.
Bingo. Or what if the projector has like has like what if it's a projector? It's illusion transmitter, right? So it must
Right,
transmit illusions. I mean, what the fuck? It won't be called a transmitter if it didn't transmit illusion, right?
right.
So
Now
oh,
I thought about this.
what if it
I thought about
transmit?
this too.
What if it's a holographic transmitter illusion thingy?
That's
And
that's
it's
what I was getting back to because they said the holograms can what it say about waves transmit. It said it's possible to make holograms from any type of wave. So with the music, that's a wave.
no. What
Getting in
about the
people,
ocean wave? What about the ocean?
oh shit, yeah, because we did say water.
Yeah, water. Salt water is a great reflector, and it's a charger for small cells. I just learned this last night talking to a friend of my new friend who taught me this.
Okay, it's salt water, huh?
Yes, sir. He was an electrician. He just got out the penitentiary for doing 25 years and got a six-figure job. And he's doing well, traveling around. And me and him had a great discussion. And he just kept on just talking. I just kept on listening. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Wow. And then it's a all right. When we think about the oceans, man,
Uh-huh.
that's a lot of
That's a lot of
water.
power.
It's
That's a lot
mostly
of
water.
water.
Power.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Solar power, all that shit is a reflector.
And we don't know what they got out there because we on
Mm-hmm.
land. You know what I mean?
And we small like
Ah,
little bitty ants. And we only can see certain
wow.
from a specific perspective. So to us, that motherfucker can be out that little RTD2 little circle right there can be projecting a false moon. Press one. We can have
Yes,
a
sir.
whole on everything.
And then like we talk about seeing all these people worshiping it. All these people worshiping it.
The moon.
Uh,
Talking about the moon is the moon cycle and ISIS and black woman is God using that as a theory. What if that's a projection? Now your whole theory is fucked. But like R2, I remember R2D2 on Star Wars. He looked like
wasn't
this. He
wasn't he
can
shaped
project,
like that?
yeah, and he can project a hologram out his
Oh
face
shit.
on me.
Oh. Yeah, he was shaped just like that. Damn.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Oh yeah. They ain't liking that. Like you said, if we ain't on it, we real close with it. Oh man. Yeah, so hey, with the water now looking at how they say they project stuff using the parabolic mirrors and using water to, oh man, they could do it. It's possible.
Of course it's
It's
possible.
very possible. Man.
Damn. Press one.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Hit that like button and
Damn,
subscribe.
Kev. Dang. This master plan they got with this illusion, magician style. That's what I'm looking at this as the ultimate. Hey, you know, in the Bible, I can't think of the scripture. It says that Satan's gonna fool everybody, even the saints, if possible. The whole world. The whole world. You said something one time before. You was like, when you mentioned that, and you was like, everybody thinking that everybody gonna be fooled except them. It said the whole world.
The whole world. Press one.
Whole world.
Go ahead, King.
Man, Kev, I ain't gonna lie, my brain just farted. I'm gonna like,
shit, my shit, bro. You wonder what happened, bro? I have to take a break. Literally, bro, and sit down for a second by myself, bro, and really enjoy being alone and studying alone and just being me, you know? And hey, bro, because this shit been fucking me up, bro. This shit has really gotten to a point like, oh my goodness, bro.
Like my people wanted to watch football yesterday, man. I didn't even care nothing about football. I was just in this, you know, trying to get a better understanding. I understand what you mean. You honestly, you get more breakthroughs like that, you know.
When you alone, and give yourself some rest and don't need to be entertained.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what makes for studying. It's because you sacrifice giving up sports entertainment for the breakthrough moment of, aha, there it is, tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you don't get the luxury of doing what regular, what you say is regular people do, because you know your mind has to come up with this formula, and it can't do it entertained. It has to. Go ahead.
Because you're gonna be distracted. It's a distraction. Entertainment, it's a distraction, bro.
Bingo.
Like you can't, you know. And I'm looking like what God got, the mission God got you on. I'm like, you doing God's work. So a lot of times that's what it's gonna take for you to. You can't be like everybody else.
Facts.
At times, you know. So it ain't a bad thing. It's actually a good thing, especially when we get breakthrough moments like this.
Yeah.
Where we getting a better understanding of what we in.
I'm gonna go have a drink and watch it at the bar, but I'm not gonna be consumed by it every weekend. No, it's gonna be out doing something constructive to take a break from studying, not to take a break. You know what I'm saying? Not to use entertainment to take a break from life. Go ahead, King.
Yes, sir. But yeah, same thing, you know, like I'll be studying, and then when I take a break and rest my mind, when I come back, boom, something else, it level up, you know, every time I'm noticing it level up. And then with what you got with the fraud department and everybody at the U, somebody always brings something next to the table, and it's a level up every time.
And that's why I'm saying, you know, a person can only do so much, but you know, the more of us, sometimes I need to be reminded. Oh yeah, I remember that. Let's get back on that. Let's focus on that. So it's really just participate so we can stay at the U, so we can stay participation. People support. Now the fellas got to step up with what they're learning because the you straight. You feel me? The you straight, but the fellas now gotta step it up when it comes to this. So, did you know it was something called synlight? It's an artificial sun. It's called synlight. SYNLIGHT.
Synthetic light,
Wow.
right? That's
Yes.
my brain when you said SY, synthetic light.
Synthetic
Okay.
light. Wow. This makes perfect sense.
Yes, sir. As soon as you said SYN,
A demon
I thought
particle.
about
Synthetic light in
synthetic light.
science and
Yeah.
cells was a demon particle.
Yes, sir.
Facts. We just learned that.
Yes, sir. We did. Direct electron motion on.
Bingo.
So, all right. How they using it? They saying how they using it?
Yeah, of course they're saying how they use it, sir. But what is a sunlight? All about the world's largest artificial sun. Oh, look behind. They got water under it, salt water under. Oh my goodness.
They charging up right there.
They charge it. No, bro. Guess what? Guess what?
Yes,
Guess
sir.
what, sir?
What you got?
What if I told you I got a picture of it? What if I told you I have 100% a picture of this thing here?
Man, I ain't gonna be able to see it until I get off, but I want to see that. I ain't gonna even front.
I'll send it to you right now. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
And then you tell me what you see, and then I'll point everything out to you. But that is insane what I've captured. Now I've been trying to figure this out for 3 days, bro. Direct, just really pondering. And this right here is one of the greatest things I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
what's important is that people support the cast, man. I do a lot. We do it a lot, and what a beautiful time it is to be alive. It is a sun simulator, artificial sun simulator, and damn, that's all I
That's
can
why
say.
all these people saying all that stuff, man. Like I
What they
hear
say?
stuff. I heard, oh, it's a second sun. I'm like, man, y'all tripping. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's what they seeing, or what?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I see it completely.
Dang.
I'm totally lost for words because it's a crazy thing. Synlight. This is going to be interesting. On March 23rd this year, the world's largest sun started emitting light from Germantown, Jülich. It was started west of Western Germany.
Germantown.
That could have been in America. Shit, that could have been that red sun starting to go up in the air. Remember that red
Yeah.
moon sun that they said the fires in Canada was creating this mist. But that could have been a whole fucking starting of a sun simulator.
Or a weapon, or like and then that weapon,
Oh
that direct
shit!
direct energy weapon.
Starting fires over there, going all the way around. Could have been
Right. Nobody would know the difference if they looking for the sun. It's looking like the sun, but you know what I mean?
Well, this sun particularly, I don't know if it was in March, April, May, June, I don't know, but it was really low and it was red. So I don't know. All I know is shit getting weird around America and around the world. So, call back. I'm gonna let this tape play, see what it says, and we're gonna get back to it.
Okay.
My
Yes,
man,
sir.
B from Texas. Thank you, champ.
No problem.
My man. Yeah, let's see what this says. Hold on. God damn. You really have to go that loud? Gee.
German scientists have built a new powerful lighting system that can focus energy equivalent to 10,000 suns radiation in a single point. Eventually, they hope, this artificial sun, 1,000 suns radiation in a single point. Eventually, they hope, this artificial sun could be used to produce environmentally friendly fuels. The impressive light system is called Light, and is located in Jülich, about 9 miles west of Cologne, Germany. The German Aerospace Center THRU scientists who developed the system assemble a series of 149 xenon, the same short arc type used in large film projectors to reproduce and focus more energy than would be received.
Oh my goodness. You know what's funny? We're going to have great conversation. You know what'd be funny? If a lot of what we see is just a hologram. I'm starting to getting a real fucking artificial barrier setting around this motherfucker.
From 10,000 souls like ours here in the Earth. During today's launch, the researchers centered the honeycomb matrix of 350 kilowatts on
a 360 kilowatt honeycomb matrix.
Sheet of metal 8x 8 inches 20x 20 cm. Director DLR Bernhard Hofschmidt says the system is capable of creating temperatures as high as 5,432 degrees Fahrenheit 3,000 degrees Celsius. The entire structure measures the impressive figure of 45 feet 14 meters high and 52 feet 16 meters wide. So, why will someone want to create a hellish scenario on Earth? Researchers are testing new ways to force elements to come into existence, namely hydrogen.
Told you. Remember the hydrogen what? Boom. Look, listen. Listen to what they're telling you. These are the scientists who funded Hitler and these people. This is who y'all worship, the black sun, the goddess of the moon, and all. This is really just destruction. This is what you praise. This is what you worship.
Unlike many other fuels, hydrogen does not produce carbon emissions when it burns, so it does not contribute to global warming. But hydrogen fuel does not occur naturally on Earth, which requires similar stellar conditions to divide the water into its two components, hydrogen and oxygen, but which undoubtedly reminded you from the
to do what? Divide the water.
Chemistry class.
Come on, y'all. The cube. You see it? Look. In the cube is the eye. Press one. Or the black sun, the goo. Right in the middle. I'm going to prove all this in history, what religions worship this, all above. There's the lens and all that. KevRow. I told you, the Wizard of Oz, the Truman Show. We going to the edge, family. We going somewhere they afraid to go. We finna challenge the mind. Look, no humans are allowed inside during the experiment.
ancient beings that came here according to these ancient tablets. You know, and I had an interesting phone call today by a gentleman that runs a YouTube account, a YouTube podcast, reputable podcast. And he was asking me like for a quote on what I thought about these Anunnaki and these pyramids and these ancient temples and so forth. Like,
My bad, Job. I didn't mean to do my bad. I didn't mean to put. It kind of overlapped. Speaking of Billy Carson, I do want to play something that was just hilarious to me listening to him.
what we tend to not understand is that time.
Let me tell y'all something. Billy Carson sound like my man sound like one of them crackheads. There's always begging for change. Talking about, Kev, come here, bro. What you think about this one? I want you to really apply my theory of LSD, drugs, and mushroom hallucination process. Listen to how it sounds when you're at KevRow. Now when you're over there with the pump up crew, listen to how this shit sound now. Listen.
What we tend to not understand is that time really doesn't exist. Clocks exist. Time doesn't exist.
Right.
And like you said, we've been given this functional arrow of time, which puts us in one specific direction so that we can organize our thoughts and our days and our years and weeks and what we're going to do and where we're going to meet up with somebody and everything else. So we have this ability to coordinate and collaborate with each other like how we're here today at this specific time.
Go ahead.
However, if you understand that time is also an illusion, it's something that you can use as a tool, but if you also understand that it's an illusion, then you can actually master time and you can maximize what you're doing on this planet.
You can master time. You really can't. If time is Saturn's cube, how could you master it? How could you master time? And it's not yours. That's what I'm trying to figure out. You be trying to master time forever. You can't, not once, because you just said time is projected, is not real. So how could you master something that's an illusion? But back to my man B. Great display. Looking like R2D2. This is what you may be dealing with here. You may be dealing with a whole illustrator, a whole projector. You may be. This may be sitting down somewhere looking upward or vice versa. I've been doing a lot of research. Fam. So I've been really into trying to get to the basis, you feel me, Taj, of this scientific theory they talking about. I mean, bruh, all over it. Trying to be as much as I can. That's why I was bringing up the simulators and how we perceive things and all of this great shit that we've been doing for the last 2 weeks. This is what I wanted to show y'all. Tell me this Abyssinian eye. Hold up, y'all. Shit, housekeeping got a hell of a lock. Look, I wanted to show y'all something that was that I found very, very strange. Very strange, but I didn't know where it came from. I didn't know where it came from when I first seen it, but now I do. Okay. So I'm gonna put this up here. My algorithm has been going crazy. I don't know about y'all's at the crib. I don't know what y'all give y'all attention to, but my algorithm has been insane. So check this image out, what I'm about to show you guys. This is, what is this? Press 1. Don't that look like, don't this look like what? What does that look like? This is the spot the stone old picture of Mecca. What stone? Didn't I tell y'all about the Kaaba and how it was the cube? But the eye on the cube is what's important. Hello? Ain't it about the eye? Where are all these scholars at? Where y'all at, bro? I'm waiting on y'all. I'm waiting on the class. Press 1. I'm waiting on the class. I'm ready to get it popping at the classroom. Man, niggas is really scared or something. What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with the fellas? What's up, fellas? I'm trying to put the projector out there for you to be able to understand. What you looking at when you looking out into the world? Are we dealing with holographic universe? What we dealing with? We just questioning things. We just questioning things. I do want to show you guys this here. Since we so quiet today, I'm gonna just start breezing through stuff. So fuck it. Fuck it. I can only do so much. But I do want to show you what I think is on the bottom of the transmitter. Because y'all sleep. The men are tired. They can't think no more. They're tired, ladies. Press 1. Them fellas are tired. They've been in school all 4 years and they're tired now. Press 1. See? Sin light. Hit the like button and subscribe. Now I can't show you what you're not really ready to see. That's why y'all be having Freemasons over y'all head. Because you're not supposed to know this. What? What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So what is this? Are we in the building? Where we at? All right. We can be looking at artificial projectors. You never know what you're looking at here. They said octagon, right? They said octagon. We said, look, synthetic love, synthetic light, synthetic. We got it in science. We got it in astrology. We got it in law. Come on. There's got to be some type of aha moment in the brain of a man that says, wait a minute. I want to take part in this. This is great information. I can't be bopping up the street. I can't be bopping up the street. I have to pay attention. Is the pineal gland mentality the deception of Satan? Well, depending on if you believe in Saturn. If you believe in the deception over reality. Did they find a way to project holograms in your reality to give you false perspectives of time, suns and moons? Very possible. Very, very freaking possible. You know, ever since you start watching that TV, Mandela effect, after Mandela effect, they're able to change time on you because you're hypnotized. You hypnotized with false senses of reality, history, time, all that. And now I'm shocked that they have this this sun transmitter. This illusion here, this sun light, sin light, that they're using salt water to project and charge, maybe, or gain some type of reflection, or maybe both. Who knows? But this is becoming more and more fascinating to me by the day. You know, and it's just taking up so much of my study. I'm like, damn. I thought I was just going to be breezing through, and nope, we're dealing with quantum down to how they're made projecting a whole illusion for you. I know in alchemy they got that man sticking his face past the false reality that's projected upon him. Or maybe that's real. Maybe there's a artificial barrier just outside of man's view of perception, and damn, that brings in a whole new question. I'm not saying that's a type of question, but shit, maybe you got the right question. 424-209-9506. Got to get back to my studies. We're talking about all types of shit. Now, I would show this immaculate photo of what I think I've captured the sun simulator, but I don't really want to as of yet. I don't want to do that yet. I want to see where the mind of the people is. And what are we projecting here? We're dealing with shapes, perspectives, all the above. Now, if we can't think that far ahead, we'll go back to history. We'll go back to and get back to history and characters and pirate ships and missing gold and things that in Teddy Roosevelt and Woodrow Wilson. We get back to that. If we're not capable, you know, I'm good. I like studying space and time. And speaking to those who are receptive of that information. I'm trying to show you how we have became part of a death cult. Not we, but you. You've been part of a damn death cult, and your religion is nothing more than the occult sciences that Nazi Germany was using on its people, and the drugs. So you didn't do nothing but replace Hitler's Slavic blacks that he raised to become some of the most diabolical, mind-controlled murderers the world has ever seen. And we all can attest to that, can't we? Okay, then. If they're able to produce this, I mean, what the hell? Are we good? All right, then. Shout out to the people who support the broadcast. I'm going back to prepping for my class. I love each and every one of y'all, but a lot of y'all just can't go. I hate to admit it, man. A lot of men. Yeah, man. This is just going to take a whole lot more of. I'm now like so focused on the craft of just studying and being alone and not anybody push me towards anything. Just let me guide the show. And ever since I got rid of whatchamacallit, it's gotten real sad around here to the point where I don't even want to do the shit no more. I really wanted to go get the other shit that I got rolling and ready for my other co-hosts to make shit happen. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Peace, Dr. Professor Kevin Ties, man. How you feeling, sir?
I'm waiting for the fellas to grow some fucking balls. What up?
Understood. I had a guess at what that is. But is that a star? Could that be like a star?
What you mean?
The thing that's the illusion transmitter, could it be like multiple illusion transmitters and that being like a star / like satellite type of deal that you had on the screen, the bell?
Yeah. It can be a star, and the way that it's shaped, when it light up, it can give that huge reflection of yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I remember a couple of years back, China was talking about launching their own moon to be able to light up their city and stuff like that during the nighttime because the smog and everything throughout the city was too heavy.
So they don't got no moon?
Like, that's what I'm trying to figure. They got it. Well, damn.
Maybe this projects the moon.
Or maybe it's for that hemisphere or whatever you want to call it, because I'm questioning even the shape of the planet that we on. But maybe what
would you question the shape of the planet? What would you mean by that?
Because all right, now we're talking about a light that everybody can see.
Okay.
So if it's a light that everybody can see, and how can I say, if the planet is shaped the way that they say it's shaped as a sphere, like that would be it'd be kind of hard north to south or east to west as well to be able to light up the whole planet. Like it's hard. It's like a paradox. It's like a paradox.
Why would it be hard to? What you mean light up the whole planet?
All right. Let me back up just a little bit. So sometimes during the day,
I smoke a blunt and ask you a million questions. What do you mean light up the planet? Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Where I was going was like sometimes during the day I could see the moon on this side of the planet, and it's supposed to be nighttime on the other side of the planet, right? So if we talking about a sphere that's significantly smaller than the sphere that we're standing on, if I could see the sphere that I see at night and the one I see at day at the same time, how is the people that's standing on the other side of the sphere that's spinning in the middle of nowhere, how they able to see the moon? So what you saying as far as China, do they have a moon? That's a great question, because what moon do they see when I see the moon during the day over here, if we living on a sphere? You get what I'm saying?
Well, are you asking a question? What's the question? Is the question is
no? That's more so a statement. That's more so a statement. That's more so a statement.
So the statement is there's no way that they can see a moon there and I can see a moon here.
Right, because you're talking about a basketball to a tennis ball, and if you're on the opposite side of that basketball, you're not going to be able to see the tennis ball. You're not going to be able to see the tennis ball that's on the other side. You can't be on both sides and see that tennis ball.
Why you can't?
Because of the perspective.
No, you said no, but we dealing with lasers and light beams. So you telling me I can't from the ground shoot from the transmitter that's going way across the other place to give the other place a projection, kind of like a light beam, a square around the circle.
Hmm.
If all you need is 4 satellites, well, all you need is 1 satellite and 3 transmitters. That's north,
True,
south, east, and
but
west. You can shoot them all over. You can shoot 2 moons. You can shoot a moon over there, a moon over there, a sun over
but
there, the sun that way, and have it do whatever
but
it
that's
do.
what I'm
Yeah, go ahead.
but that's what I'm saying. You could be seeing it, but you're not seeing the same moon. The person on this side ain't seeing the same moon that you're seeing on the other side. You get what
I'm trying.
it's
I'm just being devil's advocate and just talking
no,
with you.
I
I'm
get
not
it.
saying I'm right or nothing. I just know that we just saw something about. Let me try to bring this back up. How a laser technology work and holograms and stuff of that nature, and it's been really like, oh shit. So yeah, go ahead. You good?
Yeah. Can I bring up something else, Kev? Talking about light.
Yeah.
All right. So it ties into to what we were talking about with the LSD 25 and everything like that. All right. So one of the things that they call ergot poisoning is ergot is what LSD is derived from. They call it Saint Anthony's fire. Another term for it is holy fire. And I'm pretty sure I'm starting to put things together. Talking about, you know how you was talking about the vessels being set ablaze with Archimedes, with the mirror with Archimedes and everything like that. So they were talking about a fire, and Saint Anthony's is the patron saint of fires, the saint of boats, and also the saint of miracles and amputees. Amputees was the other thing. Well, this ergotism, when you get affected by this poison, one of the things that happens is gangrene, and people end up losing their limbs off of that. And that threw me back into history, talking about the Congo and Leopold and everything like that. When people remember when everybody was losing it, like he was like known for like chopping off limbs and stuff like that, and there was amputees after he came and conquered the Congo during at the scramble of Africa.
Yeah.
Am I going in? Would you say that's in the right direction as far as talking about a fire setting ablaze vessels, being as though vessels are, people, and this being a holy fire that burns from the inside?
You said, what's the holy fire that burns from the inside?
Ergotism, or Saint Anthony's fire. They basically being the ergot poisoning.
So what's the
being,
alchemic base for this poison?
It's the rye. It's the LSD. The LSD. Well, the grain, rye, and wheat. They grow something that's called ergot.
Go ahead.
That ergot, it is what LSD is derived from. They ran all the tests. The guy, I forget his name.
Got you.
So
there you go, Chapman. That's what I'm asking right there. How are you relating it back to LSD and these things? This is the chemical base, correct?
Yes, sir. So you set the vessels ablaze. So when you setting these vessels ablaze, what I'm proposing is like the blaze that came over the people. There was a physical aspect to this as well. But what I'm saying is, like breaking it down quantumly, I'm saying that the fire is the ergotism, the false light, or the LSD. Everything tying back into Universe 25, and that along with the projector, the hologram, whatever,
yes,
the illusion projector.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
that's a heck of a weapon right there. That would be, you know what I mean? The number that did on the people,
Yes,
would be like the equivalent. It's like a destroyer. That's a
so
destroyer
would you
of world.
say, so it is the atom bomb? We stand corrected.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And
But check this out.
Go ahead.
Check out something else. All right. So we talking alchemy. So in alchemy, they talk about the philosopher's stone. That's like the first element on a chart. It'd be the equivalent to like hydrogen or whatever on a periodic table.
Yeah, but hydrogen isn't natural to this world. Go ahead. Or what they say? Go ahead.
All right. So what somebody proposed was, if it isn't itself the philosopher's stone, they said LSD is the element that will bridge you into the philosopher's stone, and like I
merge you into the stone.
Well, not necessarily merging into the stone. What I'm saying is more so this is the philosopher's stone that's able to turn something that gives, number one, eternal life, and number two, it also will turn like lead into a precious metal like gold or silver or platinum.
But that's impossible.
That's definitely impossible. But if we're talking quantumly, we're talking if the people were the goal, right? You had to change another group of people in the gold, going back into history and going into like the trust and everything like that.
Space and time. I got you. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
You mean it? Yeah.
Yeah. So
turn Russian silver into gold and turn the gold into. Got you. Different allegoric word plays for the switching of chemical bases. They're talking about people rather. Like we were saying about the rats, how they're describing actual projects, rats rather.
Exactly.
I mean, humans rather than rats. You're replacing vessels with people and wood, and I got you, champion. Go ahead.
Yeah, and not only do, like you're saying, they don't only do it with the animals, they do it with elements, just dealing in a different place in science and stuff like that.
So you can see the same storyline, whether it be an alchemical base here's taking science from mice, or even in astrology, or telling another story about another animal. You can still find this story, like Disney movies. It's the same replay of story. Go ahead.
Yeah, they got the same templates, even down to the symbols and stuff like that. It's like when you start looking at like the triangle straight up, a triangle right side up, that would be the equivalent of fire. Triangle straight down would be the equivalent of water.
Oh, so
and
it's
when
elements.
You put those together,
what do you got?
Yeah.
What do you got? When you got
that's
together,
part of it. When they come together, they form the Star of David.
That's right.
And
the yin and
that's
the yang.
the merging. Yeah, the merging the two opposites.
Come
exactly.
on.
Bingo.
Go ahead. So we
talking duality.
Yeah. Now we on the same frequency ties. Let's go.
Yeah, man, bro.
Now you're talking Janus, the gates, the portal.
There it goes.
Yes,
there it goes.
Sir.
The two face. You got the mad face and the sad face.
And the sad face. Smile now and cry later type shit. Go ahead. It's all holographic projection. Go ahead, King.
There you go. Yeah, man. Like it's really, it's like, all right. Another thing that I seen. That's it. All right. Another thing that I seen, just looking at like tying alchemy into like what we're talking about with like the burning glass and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When you take the symbol for commerce or the symbol for, you take it easy. Have a good day. we take the symbol for commerce and flip it upside down and take the double cross away. That is the symbol for glass.
The alchemic base for glass?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it got the affinity logo.
Yeah, infinity logo.
And instead of having a double cross, it's a single cross.
Yes.
But I've been catching all types of stuff like that. I don't want to distract y'all.
No, you ain't no more distracting. This is like now the Black Joe Rogan show. Now it's over.
There
now we can go. Now we can just talk. Go ahead.
There you go. But yeah, man, it's a lot of those alchemic symbols that literally translate, man. Like all of these things translate into the same storyline. It's just told from a different perspective. One day maybe from a chemist, next time from a biologist or whatever, bro. But I'm noticing, definitely seeing the pattern, sir. Definitely seeing the pattern. But shoot, man, I'm gonna fall back. Pardon me, man. I had to run up the hill just now.
Hey, shout out to you, man. Thank you for the call, champion.
Peace.
My man. See? Like you said, different aspects, like biologists, astrologists, spiritualists. 424-209-9506. Area code 424-209-9506. What a beautiful time it is to be alive. We're going to keep this conversation going. You on the air, what up?
What up, it's Sid. How you doing, Professor?
Oh, blessed.
Dr. Gillespie.
What up, champion?
So, can you hear me all right? I got my headphone in because I want to read something. Can you hear me fine?
I can. You sound a little muffled.
All right, hold on. All right, so hold on one second. So I found online, and well, I was listening to what you were saying earlier, and you were talking about like the liquid glass, and they said something about the University of Cologne. Do you remember that part?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes. Could you hear me?
Yeah, I might have got my headphone all mixed up. Did you hear what I said?
Say it again.
Okay, so you were talking about the liquid glass earlier,
right?
Or glass possibly being a liquid, or being like and you were talking about salt water,
right? And
the artificial light. So I remember back in the day, I saw something about like I don't know if it was liquid hydrogen or liquid nitrogen, and how you can put it in a jar with like salt water or something, and you can actually make a star in a jar. So just from that, I went looking and trying to figure out what is the scientific method behind that. And I found something called, let me see. It's called sonoluminescence.
You said solar luminescence?
Sono, like a sonogram, like a sound.
Yes, go ahead. No, I've never came across that. Go ahead.
All right, so we got sonoluminescence. Sonoluminescence is the emission of light from an imploding bubble in a liquid when excited by sound. Sonoluminescence was first discovered in 1934 at the University of Cologne. It occurs when a sound wave of sufficient intensity induces a gaseous cavity within a liquid to collapse quickly, emitting a burst of light. So the phenomenon can be observed in a stable single bubble sonoluminescence (SBSL) and multi-bubble sonoluminescence (MBSL). So this is actually you can create a star. So we go down. This is on Wikipedia. So and they have the mechanism of phenomenons. This mechanism of phenomenons of solar luminescence is unknown. Hypotheses include spotlights, Bremstrom-Halon, something like that, radiation, collision, including radiation and coronal discharge, non-classical light, proton tunnels, electrodynamic jets, and fractoluminescent jets. Now largely discredited due to contrary experimental evidence. But they got this picture on here where it shows how it goes from a bubble and then the sound hits it and it sparks into light. So this could be something that's going on. This is just a guess of mine, but this could be something going on inside of the illusion transmitter.
What you mean?
This could be like this actual process, this phenomenon of solar luminescence. Like it's like a star in. You could do it inside of the cube. You could do it inside of a cube.
So,
and it could be like the.
So what's the importance of the star? The star does what?
The importance of it?
I mean, you're saying you can create a star in water, in liquid?
Yeah. You see, chemical reaction causing. Yeah, it's you. I'm just finding this, Kev, because I was listening to the show, but I don't. What would be the significance of the star? It could be a part of what the actual, like the projection. It could be the science behind the actual projection. This could be what's going on inside of the image transmitter. And they use like sound waves to actually make this implosion happen.
I don't know. Do they? What implosion? I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what you mean. Break it down for me. I'm trying to understand. What goes inside the transmitter? Some star implosion? I have no idea. That's all I heard. I don't know what else. I don't I don't know if it's me. I'm trying to understand what you're saying here. Let me in, champ.
I'm trying. I'm trying to put it together. This is what they were studying at the University of Cologne. The guy mentioned it in the video earlier. He was talking about like the saltwater thing.
Okay,
he was talking about the saltwater thing.
I brought up the saltwater with the artificial sun.
Right. But that's what that's what it was. This could be the science behind how they make the artificial sun.
What's
or artificial light, period.
What's the process? How they do it?
I will have to get back to you. I don't care. I really just got to the house and I wanted to call this in the sonoluminescence.
All right, Zed, call me back, man. Let me know, champion. My man. I'm trying. Oh, Zed, I have no idea, sir. Oh my goodness. I'm seeing it as a projection. I didn't understand where Seth was going. If somebody understood, let me know. The process I have no idea. Lord have mercy. 424-209-9506. We're talking about projections, projector, the illusion transmitter, the holographic universe, octagon, false light, and all of the above. You on the air? What up?
Pull it real quick, Kev. I think I know where it said was trying to go. I don't know.
Go
This
ahead.
is where my mind went.
Go ahead. Help me.
All right. Luke 21:25. There will be signs in the sun, moon, and stars. On the earth, nations will be in anguish and perplexity at the roaring and tossing of the sea. And there will be strange signs in the sun, moon, and stars. So maybe they're projecting to throw off the projection. That's why. That's what popped into my head on why they would do that.
Why they would do what?
Why they would create stars? Why they would put a false light in the sky?
Why? Why would they do that?
To throw up, like, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it was used, the stars and everything was used to I guess tell what time it is, when to have the feast days and stuff like that at one point.
Just throwing off. So it's a circle within a circle.
Time. So it's throwing off time.
Yeah. So is that projection being shot from the sky or from the ground?
So if I had to say, I'd say it would be shot from the ground and reflected back from the sky. Or it could be the other way around. It could be projected and bounced again. But we're talking about projections and mirrors. So I guess it could be both ways. You could either have a lens up high or you could have a lens down low. Or, you know what I mean? It's either a projection from the ground going up and bouncing off a mirror, or vice versa. That's at least how I see it, though.
Well, maybe he'll call back and let me know if that's what you were talking about.
Trust these things.
Thank you for the call, champ. Man, I have no idea. Liquid glass or liquid mirror, mercury. I don't know. I just saw it as an artificial sun. I saw it as an artificial sun, and it wasn't too much mystery about it. Just using salt water as a reflector way out in the distance. I didn't think it was that. I'm like, what the hell is y'all talking about? I'm like, bruh, light, sun, false reality. We going off into to shapes and cylinders. And remember in the Truman Show where they lived in a huge see-through bubble. Remember? Y'all remember that, do you? They lived in a big old see-through bubble. Like the architect, when he was on the move and he could hit the camera and all the pictures come up like wah, 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 wah. I don't know what the fuck is wah, 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 but you know what the fuck I meant. The whole world come up in his small little bubble, and I always wondered what that is. I always wondered what that was. Hit the like button and subscribe. I always did. What is it? Where are they? It's on the moon, the projector. They were actually the ones projecting the image. Press one. They were actually the ones living in the projector, looking back at, damn, I'm bugging out. Were they living in the moon? Where the fuck were they living at? Four 209 9506. 424-209 9506. move the projector so you can show the phone number. The phone number is 424-209-9506. Feel free to call it in, champ. That's all. Could this be above us, receiving a transmission from the ground? I don't know. I'm letting the chat room call it. 424-209-95. What up, Coffee and Kush TV? You on the air? What up?
From the last two callers and the information you provided, is it possible that they use this this projector, or they're using this projector to create images or illusions in the sky to maybe have plans on using this projector to like distract people or create some type of false cataclysm to get people's mind or distracted off of CERN's the Hydro Collider in Switzerland? Because I'm pairing all this shit together, and my boy Todd said, I don't know the last two guys, certain stuff kind of like popped up in my mind, or certain things that I've seen before had crossed my mind, like the two triangles, the one up, the one down, and you were saying the Star of David. But then when you pair that with like the German Nazi thing, the Nazis have been were into like some real strange technologies, and the term macabre had came into mind. And macabre is like this superstar, this star that's multi-directional, but it's supposed to be like some type of traveling device, but it's popular in the Hindu culture.
What is it called? What is it called, champion?
Macabre.
Okay, go ahead. With an M. Macabre.
Yeah, with an M.
Go ahead.
And so I'm like, when you mentioned the thing about the stars, the up and the down and the elements and stuff like that, for some reason that came to my mind. And also, like when you play Call of Duty back in the day, like I'm not really into games like that, but to hang with my friends, I play Call of Duty, but a lot of times we would play zombie mode. Right. And the zombie mode, yeah, all this shit that you're talking about. And so I'm thinking like, okay, all right, in zombie mode, one of the main things that we was using was this fucking machine to go from one end of the building to the next end of the building. So like this transportation device. So I'm like, okay, all right, maybe, because we talk about space and time, right? That this transportation device either exists or is being created or developed, or is going to have some level of significance. But another thing that came to my mind is Stranger Things. The last season of Stranger Things.
I didn't watch it, but you didn't tell me all about it. I'm here, champ.
You gotta watch the Stranger Things.
Okay.
The Stranger Things is about these kids playing this game called Dungeons and Dragons, and which was a popular game in the 80s. Yeah. But this the game like came to like real life. So like the kids were using this game to not like, okay, these fucking demons or these creatures were actually existing. And so these kids were like, one of the kids was attacked by this entity, and he went missing. And the rest of the friends, were trying to find his, find what happened to their partner, but they used the strategies they had when they played Dungeons and Dragons. And this goes for 4 seasons, but the last freaking season, a portal was split, like the worlds had split. So all this you talk about LSD, you gotta watch the Stranger Things, man. I think this could tie in some stuff that you talk about, because this is a very, very sensitive time. And as we join you on this podcast, it really is, it really is encouraging me to really, really get more and more into the Bible and in Scripture and prepare, because a time is upon us.
Yes.
And that's just how I feel.
Yeah.
And so, like, a lot of stuff we experiencing is distractions and illusions.
Fact.
So it's kind of strange how we have all these new phenomena, or you have governments talk about aliens and shit,
right.
and we looking outside in the sky. Meanwhile, the Euphrates is drying up, which is biblical reference in the Revelations, and which has some warnings to that.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, in this science thing, I don't know if you ever seen, like, there was like this big ass ceremony, maybe like 5, 6, 7 years ago, and they were celebrating this the Hydro Collider in the Swiss, and this performance was so fucking disturbing. Where you're seeing like you see these white dignitaries in this stadium watching this performance, and you were seeing I mean, this shit was strange. You know, all white people, no niggas. You were seeing they was dressed up like these creatures and doing these like wild acts, and, you know, like simulating sex and homosexuality,
right?
All type
of things. Right. Go ahead.
Yeah, all type of sinister shit. I don't know, man. It's like your podcast be. It's like it'd be funny, the stuff that you bring up as topics. And then, like, the reference points are like, I've seen this before, I heard this before. Right. I always thought that was weird. Right. You know, and then you spend an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours, kind of like skating. You know, like bringing more context to the shit I always kind of felt funny about. Right. But nonetheless, I digress. I don't know. I just wanted to share that. Because I think we really, really close to some shit.
He said, I think we really, really close to some shit. Okay.
Scooby-Doo shit, Cam. This Scooby-Doo, mother.
Yeah, I hear you on that one. So when you talk about the Merkaba, you're talking about the flower of life. You're talking about the original geometric pattern source.
Yeah, which would be significant to them in their esoteric world, I would imagine.
Well, I mean, their esoteric world is nothing but synthetic, what happens naturally. Yeah. So let's just take them up on their geometric patterns. I mean, they've been studying for quite some time. I'm gonna take it. They didn't spend all this money for nothing.
No. And it is ironic that you in this quantum physics element of the whole thing. So I'm like, okay, now we got you know, like now Macabre. I'm sure Fibonacci and Nikola Tesla is going to be coming up in later classes. But I'm like, this shit is strange, man.
But again, these are all stolen from greatness. I mean, you don't get African Americans creating everything and then leave this out. Perceptions and satellites.
No, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it went from one hand to the other, and so and then they started backdating. But the sun simulator, could we be living in a Mickey Mouse style holographic dome style planetarium astro projection? Talk to me. That concept is not too far from reality. There's a lot of data that supports that, or at least I don't want to get too deep into flat Earth, but you know, like I live in Richmond, Virginia, and there's this guy named John Jasper who was a real like popular preacher in the 1800s, and he was one of his claims of fame was like the sun do move. He said one day it was so damn high, he asked the Lord, can you move the sun, and it moved. So I don't. That's not too far. That's not too far from reality. Far as that, and even when you like get into scripture, and you know when you talk about Genesis, that idea is the true. The greater light, the two lights is the luminaries. The
the separation of the waters. You know, so very much so could be.
What is the mystery of the stairway to heaven? Is that a gateway or a doorway?
I haven't spent a lot of time studying that idea. But that's one to think about.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a show on it. We're gonna do a show on it. I got one lined up. That's why I asked it. That's why I asked that question. Yeah. I'm gonna be asking a lot of questions coming up just to see where people's minds are. Why not? I enjoy every bit of it. Anything else, champ?
No, that was just that. I think that was the gist of it. I think that like that macabre thing, because that ties into like Da Vinci as well in some some sense. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck.
What's the importance of it? What's the importance of it?
You know, because the macabre is similar. The macabre is like that Da Vinci. You know that image of that man who his arms are stretched out, his legs are stretched out.
The alchemic type of depiction of the man with his arms stretched out or closed together. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but I think that there's some significance between the two.
Between
the macabre and that image.
What is it?
I don't. That's what I'm trying to figure it out. But maybe since we talk about physics, that is like referencing some type of energy or force field, or I don't know, man. I ain't trying to fuck with the energies and stuff like that.
I'm just saying what people like. You now that you got to understand. It's different. It's levels to this. What you say, you making me think a lot. It's making you think. We're on a scientific level. My boy B is in the law, so just feel free to speak. There's no right or wrong or nothing like that. We're talking about.
Yeah, man. I think that was just that was my contribution.
In some sciences, they call it the Metatron cube.
Yeah, that too. So then, okay, if that's the case, then that tied into that other cube that's in where in Mecca.
Yes,
because that's got to have something to do with this as well.
Yes, sir.
And then you talk about Saturn. Saturn is time. Saturn is supposed to be the god of time.
Yes.
So maybe they're trying to. There's some Satan, Saturn manipulation.
Kronos, the Grim Reaper.
Kronos. Yeah, Kronos. So is there a false sense of time that has us on this fucked up paradigm, keeping us distracted from the real thing?
That time is called death. So is there a false sense? Yeah, because Christ comes back and defeats death, which will be Kronos, our Father Time, to deliver everlasting life to all those who are redeemed. This is facts.
Yeah.
So yes, there is a false sense of time. If time is dealing with death and commerce and the invasion of the kingdom and things of that nature, yes, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just speaking from that aspect of scripture. You know, we were talking science, but then there's that truth there sitting over there in the cut.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. I appreciate you, Ken.
Yes, sir.
This is a good class.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
I love it.
And we can come back to that Wilson. I like that topic too. We can come get that soon, man.
Which one?
When you talk about like the lost gold and Theodore Roosevelt.
No. I'm actually working on a series that goes into that. That's why I'm like holding out on that, because we're developing actual timelines to these events, and we're gonna get Taj and Sid to help with this. But of course, that's coming. Thank you for that, champion.
And there's all right. Last point I'm gonna get on.
Go ahead.
But is it possible? Because in World War II, World War II, there's a draft involved. So with this draft, right?
Yeah.
You drafting any niggas, supposedly, right?
But
isn't it ironic?
All of them.
All niggas is welcome in the draft to come fight as well. Okay, but with that being said, right? is it ironic that in the earliest 19th century or late, with the early 20th century or the late 19th century, there's so many black inventors, so many black inventors who had significant contributions to the country and the world with their inventions. Is it possible that these people, by choice or by force, had introduced, not necessarily in a malicious way, but they extracted their knowledge? You follow me?
Well, of course, if you're holding world fairs and the blueprints are all out there, and you're other nations coming in, and you're seeing all of these main things that help your small little village out, you're saying to yourself, nigga, this is space, this is NASA type shit right here, because we used to have in barrels and rocks to break down grain. These motherfuckers got wine breweries and cars that run off of goddamn electricity and water. This is weird. So, with that, you got high science niggas, and they may have weaponized it. You know? Well, that's who I call the people. See, this is what I want to get correct. Our high science brothers who walking around with all this high knowledge and high mathematics supremacy. I'm just here to make sure they understand the treachery behavior they will not escape from, the judgment that they will not escape from. Yeah, you telling the truth.
Absolutely.
But you gave it to the enemy, and you gave him every aspect and how to overthrow the kingdom and the sovereigns and the true people, because you jealous of your brother and his blessing.
Yeah.
Which is heirship, which is natural ordainedship. The Messiah comes through the lineage of heirship, and you can't take that away with a whisper in the devil's ear of a double cross. Go ahead.
You're absolutely right, but then again, shit, we talk about war. Some of them might be POWs, and they shit when you're kicking your ass, nigga, starving.
Well, we don't call them POWs. You know, in the United States military, you go down with the ship, sir. You don't mention nothing to them goddamn terrorists. I don't give no 2 cents. We gonna remember you in the future, nigga. You going down, you signed up. That don't mean you get over there and start telling. So I understand what you mean, but according to Democratic street code, sir, no snitching, even if you get caught.
You down with the lie. Keep the lie alive.
So you're caught all the way around the corner, every level of guilty, even in the So you know, we here to convict them. That's all. We here to convict them and
it's all good, man.
Make judgment. May God have mercy on their souls and anybody's souls who hide from the truth. Thank you for the call, champion. It's my pleasure.
Absolutely.
My man. I love it. I love it. I love it. You got to spark the conversations like Tupac said. I'll be greedy to hold these conversations in. But you feel me? I'll be like selfish. If I can't talk about it the way you can, maybe that's you. This is me. So, one thing I do want to go, because all this was filler for the grand finale, because look, I got to go to class, and I got to focus. I got to study something very, very important dealing with this honeycomb style transmitter, this illusion, and how they could be projecting, like the brother says, space, and you have some time immemorial complex. So now your whole center of reality is off. You're split-minded. You're going off of your feelings over here and emotion. You don't give your feelings and emotion to the woman. Now you're split-minded. God said she from your rib, not give her your brain. You supposed to use all your brain is what I'm saying. Press 1. There ain't no division in this other than that line going, don't let nobody convince you that you don't have logic and reasoning and feelings and emotion and can't come up with these things, and her as well. Press 1, you ain't using no goddamn 10%. Only if they convince you you're using 10. And your dumb ass is looking for his excuse not to think. And I like to think till my fucking head hurt. Press 1. When I'm done with my live stream, My body wither away like a stream beam in the bed. Press 1, hit the like button and subscribe. I feel like I did a full day's work with 2.5 hours. Hit that like button, subscribe, and guess what? Contribute to the best podcast, KevRow University, of course. Shout out to the people in my Cash App: Cedric Jefferson, Deborah Nichols, Betty Hampton, Jason Harris, Mrs. Blackman. Shout out to you, Nelda Bailey. Who was that? Cedric Venardo. Sure, shout out to you. And Mrs. White, shout out to you. Love it. So, thinking back, before, I just want to make sure we all done with space and time. Thinking back, we were talking about how the drug epidemic did to individuals, messed people up. And I do want to finish this up. Okay? Let me see if I can bring this to fruition real quick. If you remember, hold up. If you remember, these motherfuckers lived on the moon in the Truman Show. So don't think I forgot. They lived on the damn moon. Press 1. Told you, look. Hit the like button and subscribe. Look.
We need more light. You'll never find them this way. What time is it?
It's way too early for that.
Cue the sun.
Press 1. Them motherfuckers live on the moon, G. They living right there outside the whatchamacallit, looking back at him, trying to find him. They can't find him. So the whole time, the moon is where they at. And the moon is being projected. I don't know if it's they projecting that as a reflection to find him or what. Somebody needs to help me out. But the moon is where they at.
What time is it?
Hit the like button and subscribe. Look.
Marlon, find him. He's still on the road.
Come out wherever you are.
That's good.
And he looked like one of them little German Nazi dudes who put everybody under a mind spell. Again, you're dealing with scientists and psychologists. Scientists and psychologists. That's what you're dealing with. They lived on the moon for sure. But I don't think the moon is 30 million miles away. See, in Freedom Land, it was a moon that went around like this, around the whole motherfucking country. Press 1. But they was around like that, like a little 3D hologram. So I started using my Negro brain. Press 1. Oh, fuck that. Let my sweater go. Press 1. I started using my nigga brain, G. And since we this big, like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, press 1. Started listening to all the movies and shit, bro. My brain worked different. So I started thinking to myself, Disneyland got my sovereignty. That's what I'm thinking, right? KevRow. And I'm thinking like Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory. You know, I'm really on some Charlie shit. Because I feel it in my heart it's the right thing to do. Press what? I try to tell them. But no, I'm the smartest man, but they don't want to believe me. So I started thinking. Disneyland on everything. Shout out to Disney. We love you too. Without y'all, it'd be boring in the motherfucker. Press what? I mean, they did put all the answers in front of them, so you got to thank them a little bit. I started thinking, what if they're in the middle? I don't know how to say if a holographic cameras can be, I don't know how that'll work. But what if they're in the middle, like a planetarium system that you would buy at Walmart, set it in your room and watch the stars come up. And every now and then the moon will come around, right? So what if you build a big one and you actually are in the seat of the moon and you can actually see the reflection of this part of the country, this part, this part, this part, all around, all around. Shit, for that matter, the sun and the moon, because I like to think a lot. I love that shit. I like to think about everything. And I don't like being bored. You feel me? So I'm special. I like to think about things like that. So I was thinking, so if I was to hide this shit, sovereignty, this one and that one, and everybody on earth is in America by way of Disney. Like, this is starting to click in my brain, like, and everybody that's a foreigner is here by way of fucking Mickey Mouse and some American dream. And the American dream, come to find out, is Epcot by Disney. You know, the Eye City, where they can see everything, like Toys R Us say. I mean, Toy Story. Us toys see everything. And if you wanted to do this, you would have to have that type of perspective, that type of sign. You ever seen Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? That type of shit. That type of shit. You know? And then I start picture hunting around at Disney, start looking around and see what's important, you know, trying to, you know, I'm always looking for clues. You remember on Men in Black? The clues was sitting right in their face. Old boy was like, that's a UFO. And it was the Seattle thing sitting right there. It was Seattle. It was that Seattle big old light pulse in it. And it took off as a spaceship and crashed into Universal Studios. Y'all don't remember that? Are y'all suffering from the Mandela effect? I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Hey, look, though. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. But look. So, I thought, you know, if the kingdom is Disney, then all of this shit must come from Disney. All of it, bro. All of it. So I'm looking for a sphere, right? One kind of like made of plexiglass type bullshit made of triangles. Press one. Made a triangle, like old boy used to say on Sesame Street. I'm looking for something like that. Something you can do, put a screen on and shit. From the inside to be total clear on the outside. Nearly see-through. It may be made of reflective material. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just thinking. So check this out. We go to Disney and we find this ball, right? Hit the like button and subscribe. And I stopped and looked at this motherfucking ball. Hit the like button and subscribe. I was sitting up here smoking a blunt. Press one, you know you got to be under mushroom hallucinogen. And I'm sitting up here. I said, you know what the fuck this shit remind me of? Have you ever seen that movie Eagle Eye? Where the ball was going around the world and it was able to tell, do this and do that, and it was artificial intelligence. So I'm thinking to myself, because I remember watching one of these shapes in this thing, this projector, and how they would use a call. They would use one of these. I don't know what the shape is called, like a tetraholic, a tetra something, and it will be a ball. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
Kev, it's B from Texas calling you back, bro.
All right, sir. What up, champ?
Oh man, you talking about Disney? So I started looking. We've been talking about Epcot, right, the whole time.
Yes.
And I don't know if you were going here. That golf ball at Epcot.
Oh, okay.
When you said that, I'm like, oh snap! That golf ball. All right, they saying it said Spaceship Earth. Walt Disney's Epcot. They call it Spaceship Earth. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
I just think of a golf ball. No, I didn't know they call it Spaceship Earth. Wow. I just thought of a golf ball, you know. So is that could that be a telescope? Is that a telescope?
I just called to say I love you. I'm really baffled, bro, because I'm really like just talking. What do you think?
I think it's a possibility. I'm looking at it. The way it's sitting, it's way larger than what I thought it was. This thing, I'm gonna look more into it, but we talking about Epcot.
Yeah, we talking about what?
We talk about Epcot and everything and what Epcot was or is, and I'm looking at this big golf ball.
We sound like we sit next to Choke No Joke in the back by the trash can, bro. Come on, bro. What you say?
For real.
Then I'm looking at this golf ball. Did the world? I'm gonna make a movie about this shit. A little white kid walk up, sir. Y'all need some change? Get your little ass. We ain't need no goddamn change.
Hey, but to be honest, to find our stuff, you gotta be willing. They don't have no shame.
Yes,
and they will put it like that so you'll sound crazy to even, you know what I mean? But it ain't crazy
to even go there,
it's not, bro. Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and go there. I'm like, bro, this golf ball, I don't know about it, bro. Like, what is it? What is the purpose of it other than for show? But I'm like, man, bro, we talk about Epcot, and then that's right in the middle of it. They calling this thing the eye, bro. And then I looked also at where are all like where's Disney around the world? You know, talking about projecting all around the world, and they on four of the major continents, 4 of the 7 continents. Let me pull it up real quick. We got it Tokyo, Shanghai, Hong Kong, that's covering Asia. You got the one in the middle is Paris, which made me think about the Eiffel Tower. What's the purpose of the Eiffel Tower? California, and then you got, of course, Florida.
But look. If you look in the middle, I've just put the golf ball you said. They have one.
Yes, sir.
And it's the Death Star of Star Wars, which is the moon. The moon is the Death Star in Star Wars. So on Star Wars Day or something, that ball turns into the Death Star, the same ball. So now it's the Death Star, which is on Star Wars.
Like an eye on it.
Bingo. But it's not. See, the Death Star has the same setup as the guy from the Truman Show, as if it's it's a viewpoint. But it's a whole
like the window.
The window.
Okay, I got you.
Yes.
Yeah, the window you was just showing.
Bingo.
Yeah, that is the same thing.
It's the window that I said, wait a minute, that's like the moon. So the moon is the Death Star. That Death Star be at Disney. Facts.
Oh shit.
And Star Wars,
You right, bro. You right. You said that they put it in our face.
They put it in our face, bro. And look, if they can see you, that means in the middle of this ball, there has to be a door or a gate. Watch this. I'm gonna open it up. I don't know if you can see, but in the middle here, there has to be bingo, a T, a cross. There it is, right there. right in the middle, a diamond, shine bright like a diamond, bro. Then it looked like it's the logo. Then it looked like the logo from an atom. It looks like it's an atom geometric. I don't know what to call that.
With the little loops, surrounding
circling
that.
around it. It's the biggest diamond on that motherfucker. Facts. The rest of them look like tiki faces.
Oh damn! I'm gonna go back and check it out. I can't see it while I'm on the phone, but I get what you're saying. So that's what's in the middle. Is it an octagon too in the middle?
That's the only thing that's there. Is that ball? There's no opening. That must be an opening or something. Go ahead. That must be the ball that they can see everything at Disney World.
Man,
that's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it is, man. I'm gonna go after I get off. I'm gonna go back and look and where I can see exactly the center, like you were saying. Oh man, you showed something earlier after I got off the phone.
Go ahead.
Around the time when Taj was on the call, you showed like a satellite looking thing, the silver deal. You know what I mean, with the octagon little plates.
Oh, at the bottom
on it. Yeah. I saw. It reminded me of something. I was like, man, I've seen that before. And what it was, it's something called a James Webb satellite, and it's something that NASA got. I don't know exactly what they do with it, or the purpose, I guess, would be the same purpose, but it's called NASA's James Webb satellite. You ever seen it? It's yellow though. It's not silver like that, but it's yellow.
No.
And they trying to use it to look into the future, but meaning I'm not taking it, like they can go in the future, but I guess like we talking about holograms, holography.
Yeah.
This is why I'm saying this. All right. With holography, you got Microsoft. They're using crystals to record information. This is like when they're talking about holography, they could take part of the image. If you just have part of it, then it'll pull the whole thing up. So if they recording images through crystals like that, I wonder if they, I don't know. I think it's something to do with that type of technology. I sent you a picture of what they do with the information deal. When they talk about data beams and reference beams, they can. I wonder what they do. I don't know exactly, but I know it's got to be something to do with it. I sent you a picture. It showed a camera, the reference beams and crystals. So I'm just trying to figure out what exactly they doing with it. You know what I mean?
You mean like a crystal?
Yeah, like they actually like writing inside the crystal. They writing inside of it like information, like whatever they can hold. They can store as much information as they want to. There's no limit to it, And then they can also pull it back up using holograms, like 3D imagery and everything.
Right, probably so. I mean, I wouldn't challenge that because they're just rediscovering or finding out how to, letting the world know they know how to do that, and this world's been knowing how to do that. Bring up the past by hologram and taking, because holograms, no matter how, if it's destroyed, like you can still pull up the whole picture on the smallest fragment if you can pull it up. So yeah, go ahead.
Right. And I saw that they could do that. So I'm like, if they looking at everything, are they recording in some way using that technology? And then you know how to use
so you mean is everybody being scanned by this technology in front of us
yeah.
I don't know. That's incredible.
Like they scan it. they scanning everything, and then they using going back to the Gillespie algorithm where they can they use it to try to get to try to guess the future. I put
Like predetermine the future.
Yeah,
that's probably what they've been doing the whole time.
Yeah, right. They doing it in the sense of what they call that when I forget the term they use in school. Based on the information, just
so let me ask you a question because you smart. All right. If this was happening to an individual, what would that look like scientifically? Mm-hmm. But in reality, what would that look like to a specific individual realizing that?
Okay, when you mean it's happening, like they recording this specific individual?
Yeah.
That's the Truman Show. Bingo. Exactly, that's the Truman Show, bro.
So,
like you saying, like from that movie, that's exactly.
Okay, I got you. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah, that'll be exactly like he's not aware, but they recording him and using statistics and all the technology that they have to
follow him,
know his whereabouts, follow him, know his whereabouts, and then they guessing, all right, what's the next thing he gonna do? And then if you look at it in a sense of, if I look at it in the sense of this person is not just, it's a reason why they're watching him. And he's a special person. They want to make sure he not gonna do something that they have a guesstimation gonna happen, which is gonna mess up their system.
That's off that's off trajectory, right?
Right. And then I think based on that, I'm thinking about the Matrix when they talk about the anomaly. If that man is the anomaly, we need him to go a certain way because we don't want him to mess up what we got going. You see what I mean?
That's insane that we're even talking like that, bro. That's insane.
It makes sense, especially like a lot of stuff I wasn't aware of. Like but like I'm like, wow, this is really where we live in it and how things are operating. Because like even when they was talking about the sound, the bass level, you got thinking the same way.
If Truman leaves, the show's over.
Right. And they're gonna be like that scene. Where is he? You feel me?
If Truman leaves, the show's over. Right?
Yes, sir.
So
show's over because it's based on him. Everybody else is extra. You know, if I'm saying it right.
Sounds right to me.
Yes, sir.
So, him leaving, how did that affect the people watching him? I don't know. They took it.
Well,
because they was watching him his whole life on the internet.
That was the basis of their whole show. Him. Without him being there, they have no show. There is no show. It is no show. It's just, it's based on him. You can't bring another character because that wouldn't be that's what everything based on.
Everything is
the watching of him.
The watching, because it's all around, it's all surrounding. So to be honest, all of these movies are pointing in the same direction.
The main character.
Showtime, Spotlight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trajectory.
Yes, sir.
They know based on scientific randomness of numbers already projected.
What they call it, stochastic.
Stochastic.
All they stats is stochastic.
Yes.
So it's based on stats. And they can make the educated guess. Educated guess.
Okay, yeah. Truman's going to be right here for sure. And then Truman,
right.
He can't leave. He's looking there. He's going there. He's noticing. Wait, they try to hold me back, like Rick Ross say, right?
But they don't know about that crossover, Kev. That ghetto, like you got a ghetto Truman. He gonna hit you with that crossover that heads you not ready for it.
Would you say the black Truman is not driving a Chrysler, that old grandma car is trying to think of, nah, bro, they're gonna ball you up, G.
For real. That's what they not expecting, but they would have to consider, they watch your style and try to consider everything. You feel me? That's it.
How could you?
That's it.
How could you? Wait, you made me laugh. That was a chuckle from my gut. He said they trying to watch the style and see where they can. But in the movie The Matrix, if he moved like them agents move, right? They can't hit him because it's like you can't predict. He's unpredictable. So you have to use an educated guess.
That's all they got. They can't really go in the future and actual reality. It's just an educated guess. So they educate themselves, get as many stats as possible. All right, based on what I just figured out with the what we figured out with the holography and how they store information. They can store as much information as possible. So they just get as many stats and everything that they can and make the best educated guess. Then you use the computers to like you said, to try to mimic the mind of God. Right. You know? Or that's what they gotta base everything on.
Is that bad or good?
What you mean? Like,
all right, say from Truman's perspective, right? Let's say, I love this topic. We're gonna have a good night tonight because we're gonna talk about this. B, make sure your answer. But this is a great topic. So from Truman's perspective, the eye would be following him, like Enemy of the State, or remember the movie Eagle Eye, where the eye actually knew where everybody was.
Right. Facial recognition and all that.
Well, it's a supercomputer, right?
Yes, sir. They have to watch they gotta watch him, so they watching everybody to watch him.
My stomach
I look at it like that.
My man said it's the most targeted individual known to Earth, huh?
For real, Kev, because I'm looking like this. All right, I've been in the hospital. I walked in the hospital and they had the facial recognition thing when you come to the front desk, and they had the screen where I could see it. Just walked in, bro, and I'm looking at my face. I'm like, man, what the hell? They already see you before you see them, type of deal, you know? And with technology, how they even tell you that they years ahead of what they show you. So, you know, we figuring things out on how they actually operating there. We don't know how long they've been doing it. So they just getting stats. Just like I look at sports here and there, all right, they counting everything, rebounds, who's counting this? You see what I'm saying? And they can make an educated guess on what their favorite player, what his stats gonna look like this year, you know? Yeah. So I kind of look at it like that. That's it. That's how I see it, bro.
Can this be the eye in the sky?
Yes, sir.
Could that be the eye in the sky?
What you mean?
The fucking moon?
Bro, it very well could be, especially when we know now that they got a losing transmitter. Yeah. For real.
Let me put this shit on the screen. My man said that like we underground and shit. Especially now that we know they got a losing transmitter. This shit is Scooby-Doo.
I ain't gonna lie, kid. When you first brought that up, I'm like, a losing transmitter. This does sound like a movie, but it's real life, bro.
Real life.
It ain't no joke.
So what if
seen the lady and everything?
You said see the what?
We seen the lady who they said invented it and everything.
Everything.
You know, they actually admitting to it. So it ain't no lie.
I didn't make
it's just
this
understanding what Right, like Kev ain't say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna get him with this one. Nah, it's real. So
let me,
hey,
let me,
look, bro, hey, I said this
that's
to
what
somebody
bro,
else.
I be laying in the
I say,
bed
hey,
thinking
bro,
of this shit like, God, how did you line me up where I ain't gotta wake up like, oh, I'm finna get these niggas with this shit. I'm literally waking up like, I don't know how I'm gonna tell my people this shit. They'll believe me, please believe me. I don't know how this shit gonna work. But it is what it
bro,
is. Go ahead.
I said something to a family member. We was talking about something. I asked him, you ever heard of a losing transmitter? You know what they did? They just act like he didn't even hear what I said. Like, I was like, you know what, never mind. like, dude, you
They gonna
tripping,
give you
bro. He
the
just
eye
looked at
like
me and,
anyway. Cornbread heats at
yeah.
325 degrees and put the green beans on
Uh,
350. Like what the fuck?
like I was saying,
I
they like,
said
here you go
illusion
again.
transmitter.
They like, bro, like, hey, but it's a real deal. So instead of, a lot of people don't want to deal, like, even just in life, when people find out the truth on something, they'd rather live in the lie instead of trying to understand what the truth of the matter is. Like, I don't like that. Once I know something ain't quite right, man, I gotta know the real. I don't want to be fooled. For real. I can't live like that.
I can't, man. I don't want to go
I
before
can't
the
do it.
Lord like I didn't give it all I had, bro. I
For
tried to
real.
figure it out, bro. You know,
For real,
I
bro.
tried, bro.
Like, I gave it my all, and when I felt like,
You know
hey,
when you go to a job interview and all of the applications say the same thing, get to work on time, do this one, and then I go and I'm great at punching the computer, so you hire me. It's like that. Like I don't want to go to God and be like the same story. Well, I just know I love Kobe and Stone Cold Steve Austin. That was a good guy, God, and just the same entertainment story he don't heard billions of times. I want something new. I tried to get to see the
and
holographic face. I tried. Shit. Go ahead.
And I'm looking like, when I stand before God, He know everything. He know, like, man, you ain't give. I know what I put in you. You ain't give it all you got. You out here bullshitting. Excuse my language. You feel me? You wanted to just. You just wanted to be regular when I gave you this or that, this ability, that ability to do what you supposed to do for me. I need you to do a job. What happened? I don't want him to ask me what happened.
All you
I'm
had
gonna
to
just
do
do
was
everything
tell
I
him that
can.
the transmitter was at Disneyland, motherfucker, but you wanted to listen to King Bond. You wanted to.
B, you was out here making beats. You was making beats and doing dumb stuff when I gave you the ability to do this and that. You understood. You knew. You knew. I can't do it, bro. Like, I can't do it. I gotta do everything I can, bro. No matter what it look like,
You was down
sound
there making
like.
ad libs and shit to my young chop on the beat and don't like. Nah, nigga, you telling people what you don't like. I put this in you. So this is a good thing. What if they're in that fucking ball? Now I'm gonna show you something. There's something on Amazon where the ball itself, these little things that it's
Hmm.
sitting on, it makes it levitate.
Oh
So
snap!
I can buy one of these Death Star or a Moon or Earth, and it'll put it on its holder thing, and the ball will actually
Hmm.
sit up and levitate off of this. I don't know if it's magnetism. I don't know if it's my algorithm because fucking it's selling to me shit now. But yeah, who's to say that's not what's going on? Using
If
magnetism
they can
and,
make a
and
toy,
think, yeah.
if they make a toy out of it, they can do it on a large scale.
Come on.
You know. Especially like we talking about earlier, like liquid. They can magnetize oil and everything and make it move in all kind of ways. Uh,
What was the on
I don't
Terminator?
know.
Wasn't the one of them liquid metal?
Yeah,
I told
yeah,
you.
he could change form.
That was Printella in them. I told you.
Yeah, the T9000. Yeah, I remember that one.
Facts.
So wow, I'm gonna look into that too. Oh yeah,
What do you? Let
the
me ask
different
you a question.
technologies
What
with
do
everything.
you think about a holographic reality? A holographic universe?
If you born into something, you would know the difference. You know what I mean? Like we born into sin, according to the Bible.
Yes.
If you born into it, you wouldn't know the difference. If you know, that's how I see it.
So you will
It
have
wouldn't be
to. So
nothing
you will
out of
have
the
to.
ordinary.
So you will have to dig deep to want out.
You would have to know something is wrong, or something
Yes.
is different to even know there is an out.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. But what I mean by out, worldly things, like say you like we born into sin, but this ain't right. I mean, to even figure that what's around you not right takes especially in our communities, a whole different spirit. A whole
observer.
It's a whole different observer.
Yes,
So is
sir.
it wrong to be an observer in a free world? No.
Nah, I would say no.
Okay,
Definitely not.
so is the observer wrong to create a moon that watches us? As these motherfuckers crazy. Is that wrong? Like in the Truman Show, is that guy?
I think that guy is wrong as hell.
Okay.
Like he watched. Like why the hell you gotta do this, bro? I think he wrong. Like why would you want to do some shit like this?
My stomach hurt. You know what I mean? I
That's
think that motherfucker
that's
wrong
my
as hell.
thought. For real, like what's wrong with you, man? Like you know, and why? My next question is why. What's wrong with you, and why you want to do that, man? Why you want to do it?
What's wrong?
But
all right, go ahead.
But then, what we know from history, you know, and being in a history class, that'll give me an understanding of the why. I know that everything that's in my reality, being the guy that's doing it, or quote unquote the people that will be doing it, if we know for a fact, truth that none of this is legitly, we're not here legit, and the way the world running not legit, and we got a legitimate person, a person, we don't want it to end. Why would I want it to end? If I got everybody fooled under a certain mindset, why would I want it to end?
Well,
I gotta watch.
What if you're not in charge of what ends? What if you were placed in power? Until it's set.
Exactly.
Until it's set. So what if it's our perception that he's in total control of when it ends? What if he's not even in control of when it ends? Yeah, because remember, even in let's go to scripture. God gives Satan dominion over the earth for a set amount of years.
Right. And even in scripture say he wants to take as many as he can. I don't know. I'm not quoting it exact, but he know he got a short time. Put it like this.
Bingo.
So yeah, he's gonna be watching. He wants that time to keep going.
Meaning he's not even in control of Chronos per se.
No, he's not. And see, another thing,
Chronos isn't even operating on his time. Chronos is the divider. He has the harvesting thing, where he
the little sickle.
Bingo.
Deal, yeah.
So what does that do? Divide wheats and tares. So he's an operative of scripture in allegorical imagery format. Go ahead. That's not even Satan. So the Undertaker don't care. He's just there to do this. Go ahead.
All right, this is what you got me thinking of, Kev.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's Daniel 7. It says something about, ancient of days. The ancient of days. That means before time to me.
Facts.
So our Father is ancient of days.
That's
They
before
not considering
time.
Ancient of days. They considering time. They trying to run, things with time.
Facts.
But God is ancient of days. The Father is ancient of days. So they ain't gonna be able to stop that, and they know it. So they trying to prolong. What's the word? Inevitable. They can't stop the inevitable. It's gonna happen. They know scripture, but I guess, like you say, they looking at prophecy too, and they trying to prolong. That's all. That's the most that they can do. Prolong based on prophecy. That's all I can see them doing. You see what I'm saying?
So they must reset till they can't reset no more.
They're gonna have to keep resetting. You will have to. That's like a lie. Like a lie. Like we talk about what our grandparents and parents told. If you lie, you got to keep lying. You got to remember your lie. So that's what they got to keep doing.
And it's hard to remember that lie.
Keep the lie going. Right. That's why, like Charles was talking about, it's the same thing in different ways. They got to keep coming with a lie. Reset. Even in the financial sense, they got to keep pushing stuff back. The budget, all, you know what I mean? Because they balance sheet it's not gonna never equal up. It's a lie. You know? That's it. I borrow money from or we look at money, time, you know, I say time is money. I borrowed $20,000 from the bank, but I ain't got no job. I don't got no real money, no way to get money. I'm gonna have to keep borrowing if I, you know, keep different things going, keep the lie going. That's it. That's all. That's how I see it. Keeping the lie going. Yes, sir.
Damn.
Damn,
well.
That's it.
I wonder. In Star Wars, what the fuck was the Death Star? What was that about? Oh, the Death Star. Death. Remember ISIS? Death. Time.
Oh. Okay.
Sin. The moon god.
Sin.
Yeah, and then there's synthetic light. There's the artificial light. Remember, the Son of Man is the light of the world, not the moon and the sun that's in the sky.
Right.
Boom.
So that's the lie. That's the lie they gotta keep recreating, bro. You just broke it down. I got you.
So
that's the lie.
Damn, bro.
You broke it down.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the lie. And that go all the way back to the beginning, right? The same lie.
What's the lie? Say it.
The lie is that he told Eve that you will be just like God, knowing good and evil, right? You be just like God. That's the lie. They want to be like God. It's the same thing over and over again. So whatever God implements, they got to put, like we talking about Hellenistic, it's running parallel. They got to make a false, like a synthetic story, a synthetic light, and everything gets fake.
And they got to, and like scripture said, who make it the lie true and the truth a lie.
Right. Dang, even in law, bro, the amendments, even in law, like you showed us, you got the real law of the land. Now they put the maritime law. Everything is a false copy.
This is synthetic light. Everything is synthetic. It's AI.
Synthetic light. Yes,
Jeremiah versus AI versus the false light. David and Goliath. Jesus and Satan. Light versus dark. Damn. Check this out. So I type in good versus evil. I type in the Death Sphere. The Death Star, and then Death Sphere came up. And then guess what? It's called a demon core.
Demon core.
A demon core. A demon core was a spherical 6.2 kilogram, 14 pound subtractile subcritical mass of plutonium. In diameter, such and such in diameter, manufactured during World War II by the United States nuclear weapon development effort, the Manhattan Project, Oppenheimer, bro. The destroyer of worlds, bro.
World.
The atomic bomb, bro.
Bomb. Dang.
Radiation syndrome, ARS.
Radiation syndrome.
ARS is called. They said it was. Oh my God! The core was prepared for shipment as part of the third nuclear and be used in Japan, but when Japan surrendered, the Corvette was retained Los Alamos testing for potential later use. It was involved in 2 critical accidents in Los Alamos laboratory. Wow. August 21st, 1945 on Kevin Gillespie's birthday.
August 21st?
Yes,
for real?
sir.
Oh, man. There's, bro.
Wow. On my birthday, bro. 1945. Oh, my goodness.
Dang, okay. Dog.
This is fucking insane.
On and on, bro. We'll get to a point and they keep going on and on.
Because on and on and on and on. Nice keys breaking to the break of dawn. Yes, on and on. And on. I don't know what else to say, bro. Jeez Louise, man.
And you just looked this up.
I just looked it up right now, bro.
Just like that.
Just like that. That's how it happened. And that's why I be tripping. Like, why aren't people doing their research? Because this class is fun. When you get it, you're going to be all over the place. You're going to be flying high. So it's the Death Star, a plutonium ball just waiting to drop.
But you know what I think about now?
You remember dropping the ball?
You know,
New Year's?
Right.
Atom bomb, plutonium, hydrogen. Ain't that when we just talking about hydrogen? Hydrogen and plutonium?
I saw some about...
Now what the fuck is going on, bro? Now what?
Now look.
Now what, classroom? Now I told you worship. It's an airport in Colorado where the atomic bomb is going on. They worship this activity. This is the destroyer of worlds. This is how you incinerate people. Go ahead.
I looked up. All right, I was looking up what about the atom, what the atom's made of, and everything. They were showing the molecules and 6 protons and the nucleus and everything.
Yes, sir.
Then they showed hydrogen. All right, you got hydrogen only got. Damn, I want to explain this correct. Hydrogen, like you were saying, is not natural. It's not natural, and then it's two molecules. 2 electrons on the end, and dang, bro, I gotta find it. You know what? Scratch that. I'm gonna say it right. I'm gonna go find it and I'm gonna explain exactly right what I learned about that. But basically, it's got rings around it. The atom got so many rings, but hydrogen only got 1 ring and like 2 electrons, or 1 electron around that ring. And it's a point to that I'm gonna go back in my notes and I'm gonna find, and I'm gonna explain it to the class, or just explain it how I got it. But it's something to hydrogen, bro. Dang. I skip that. I'll come back to that, Kill.
Don't even trip. I'm over here. Listen. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We good. It says the Death Star was the Empire's ultimate weapon. A moon-sized space station with the ability to destroy an entire planet. But the Emperor and the Imperial officers like Grand Moff Tarkin underestimated the tendency of the rebellion, who refused to bow to this technological terror. So it is. So it is.
Wow, man.
So it's something that will destroy a whole planet. It looks just like this death sphere.
So, all right, look. Now you saying, all right, the Death Sphere and the Death Sphere, the Death Star. All right, you got the what I thought was a golf ball at Disney. Is that like a representation? That's a representation of that, right?
Yes.
To me, yeah. The ball dropping, it's the same look.
It's the same thing.
It's the
shit, the ball
thing,
dropping in. Oh, you right.
in New York.
Exactly,
like when they drop it, it looks the same thing.
Exactly. So it's just all like replaying the catastrophic
even the
event
game of
of
golf
the past. Go ahead.
Now I'm thinking about
they
even the
pumping up the
game of golf. The
They're
golf
pumping it
ball.
up. No, but even in hip hop, all the rappers are going to watch golf games. But go ahead. The golf ball, what?
The golf ball. The point of the game is for the ball to go to drop the ball in the hole.
To drop the ball in the hole. Wow.
So is all of this a representation of what they already know? That's what I'm looking at it like. All this stuff is the same thing.
What you mean a representation for what they already know? Go ahead.
Like, all right, what you just read about the Death Star and the Death Sphere, they already knowing this. All these games and the different representation of the same thing of the atom bomb. You know?
Well,
that's how I'm seeing it. It's just the representation of it.
Yeah, so maybe it's not, maybe that's just the fear factor on it. And the atom bomb is literally LSD, psychedelic type of shit.
And watching it play out.
And watching it play out. You know, because
like
I'm not saying fear. Yeah. So is it really that?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying scary, but like,
yeah. I'm talking to the people. I don't want people to be like, oh shit, they gonna drop the bomb. I don't, because you know, with our conversations, you got to be responsible. And I realize how delicate our people are, and our minds are, and how many people listen to us from all walks of life and don't know their mental stability. So I do want to put that out there, that this is just merely conversations, and if you want to include on the conversation, don't be like, oh, the ball dropping, nuclear, and Kev is scaring the shit out of everybody. No. This is
let's go on the bunker. Yeah, no.
So
yeah, I got you, bro.
It's actually even better that we talk about these things, because we're actually taking the fear out of Saturn. If it's a fucking illusion satellite, then God is correct. Don't fear. You can't serve two gods. Saturn, the illusion, and the scripture.
That's right. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Chad.
Fear belongs to God. Fear belongs to God. That's who we're supposed to have fear.
Yeah, what if God put what if God put that up there to watch us? What if it's automatically set to watch us? We just figured it out. Only thing we're watching is, are we being observed by a higher power or something? Yep, probably. Because, you know, people act different when they're being watched. We know that in quantum physics, right?
Right.
All right, then.
But we don't want to be with the wave. We got to be the same. That's why I say have integrity. Integrity, be the same when nobody's looking, bro. You feel me? Have integrity.
Because I'm not scared of this. I'm more like intrigued. Like, well, if my calculations are right, there would be an observer. A high power science. I'm not giving this to no Russians who just took over in the 1900s. Oh, fuck no.
Right. And like you said with the fear thing, you won't even try to learn because you scared. Like, it ain't about that.
Then who scared you? Disney. Disney controls every bit of fucking scaring the shit out of us than anybody. Am I correct?
Right, we let Mickey Mouse and them scare us. Like, and think how that look. You know what I mean? In reality, I let some cartoon stuff make me scared. And like we talking about going for the Lord. Bro, you was scared of Mickey Mouse, man? You know? So yeah, I get you, bro. Like, yes, sir.
So
you gotta keep it in the proper perspective.
Facts, bro. You really gonna be scared of Donald Duck? You let all that. You gonna accept they get sovereignty when that's a whole costume, and you don't even look at yourself with the same glory you look at Chip and Dale Rescue Ranger.
Right.
I'm sorry, that was pretty funny, kid. That nigga over there. Nigga, they got us in a fucking production, bruh. Now, I don't know if it's all y'all, But for some reason, I'm like Michael Jackson right now in my life. I always feel like somebody's watching me. You feel me?
And then, you know what? Speaking of Michael Jackson, bro. Man, look, what's that song? Got to be starting something.
Yes.
Bro, I finally understood what that man was saying.
What was he saying, bro? Because niggas is always starting shit. Go ahead.
That boy say, you're a vegetable. Yeah, they hate you. They feed off you. I was like, what the hell? Mike was on some other stuff, bro.
Oh, yeah, Mike was dissing. You know, Mike was dissing. He was dissing with a funny voice. And people didn't know, you know, that song Human Nature, when he was talking about what about the earth? And he was talking to these motherfuckers. What about life, bro? What about the promise of God, bro? What about all these children? But y'all gonna really do this shit? And then look what they did to Mike. No, fuck that. I'd rather lay down with the great kings of the earth than sit up here and act like I don't see what the fuck going on.
Straight up, Kill. I'm gonna tell you something else about Mike. That doctor that they had on him, and that goes with promethazine, bro. And look,
yes, sir.
That man was he the drink doctor. Like, you know, he like in Houston, everybody know him. He in the hood.
Yeah.
In Acres Home, bro. They had his office in Acres Home. And then when we found out that was Michael Jackson doctor, we like, oh, bro, what the hell? We know they killed Mike. He provides the drink. He was a drink doctor.
Oh, my goodness.
So, you know, that's who was watching Mike and who they hired to do that, whoever they is, you know. But that's what that man known for.
If there was a hologram, a false sun, or a holographic, I don't think any of this space is out. I don't think any of these things are outer space. I think they're all atmospheric. I think everything is like right here, bro. Like I literally feel the sun when I'm outside. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, like that motherfucker right there.
That's
okay.
a fact.
I don't know where it is. I don't know, but it's not 90 trillion million miles away. Okay. That's
I
not
heard them
happening.
say something about nah, bro. It's more local.
If we live in a fucking enclosed atmospheric, just let us know so we don't be fucking big bugging out. Oh, let us fucking know. We sound like conspiracy theories. Artificial. Maybe there's an artificial life simulator. Maybe there's like holographic projections that appear real that's not really happening to make us all, you know, even if it's captured on film, you know, it'll appear real. And Asia has a lot of holographic shit. I seen
them like by the ocean. They had like whales, like they about to jump on the people and they all running. Yeah, I seen that before, bro. I don't know. Is that Project Bluebeam they using or whatever they call?
That's what a lot of Americans will say. But it's just halogen. It's just holographic stuff and placing of light and this one and that one. So, you know, is the moon a hologram? Is the sun a beam, an artificial sun, and is the moon a hologram?
Man, these are very interesting questions that, you know, hey, little by, I ain't gonna say little by little because it's big. Every step we taking and you got to take it, it's big for understanding. So, you know, hey.
Well, that's not the only one. It's you too. Don't take away from what you're doing because your questions got us all laughing too. Now, I'm trying to tell you, you know, accept what we are. We question stuff. We have fun, and it's not as hard as people think. It's really dope. But to be able to question where we live as opposed to what we've been told, and I'm not afraid of whatever the answer is because I know God is good to me, and the illusion is the illusion. I'm not giving these people all the power when they just took over. This technology been around, even they say, before they was even here, back in Bartholomew and all of these weird names in 540 BC. So what y'all afraid of? If these technologies been here, who's to say this shit ain't on automatic play? You better do good because it's being watched. Who's to say?
And then another,
right.
Another thing I think about, Kev,
yeah,
just like with what you doing right now. You got YouTube, you got different technologies, or on a simple level, I could take a knife. I could do good things with it, or I could do bad things with it. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So it's just learning different things. They using good and evil. They eating from the fruits they bear is showing what tree they eating off.
Oh,
wow!
If
I'm saying that right.
Wow! Could you break that down a little? That was deep, bro. If I was on Drink Champs, I'll be clapping for you right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. Like, straight up. Look, this is what I mean by that. Like, okay, you eating from the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
Yes,
or
sir.
You planting seed based on knowledge of good and evil. You taking something that's basic, all right, like the analogy I'm using, the knife, I can cut my food if I'm just, or they thinking, or they can kill with it. It's, they eat on good and evil. But, from the tree of life, that's what we trying to eat from God. It ain't gonna be nothing but good, Ain't no evil in that, So that's how I'm looking at it, I wouldn't use that tool in an evil way because I'm not operating on knowledge of good and evil.
Oh, I got you. I got you. I see exactly what you're saying. So use what you use, but it's all about how you use it. I use my microphone and tablet and computer and my testimony for goodness. That's what I do this for.
Sir.
And I don't study science to disprove God, rather to show the glory of how funny science is when trying to prove God ain't a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, if that's a projection, then they not doing nothing but emulating something that was already here. So is there a natural moon and sun out there that's rotating around the same diameter, the same thing? Not to scare anybody, but to say, is it already set? Did he set this like this? I'm say yes. I say God set it up the father. When you talk about architect, you talk about Freemasonry. The grand architect would have created something like this. Where in the movie The Matrix, would an architect live other than this fucking sphere thing at Disney World? Where would televisions light up everywhere other than something that looked like that?
What they call right, that's he watching, so he gotta have screens everywhere, like, you know what I mean? Like, based on the movie. Yeah. So that'll be correct. I'm looking like the command center. Looking, you know what I mean?
And you gotta be really bright. You gotta be really bright to get to the architect, which is in there. You gotta be really bright. Remember, only Neo can go through the door. Remember? Him and Trinity.
Yes, sir.
And the door, when him and Trinity come together and do what? Believe in themselves, there it is. A gateway, a door. Damn, bro. Do you know what we're saying here? A gateway, a door, a stairway to heaven. A realm of, there it is there, bro. Facts, champion. Facts, bro.
Yes, sir. And to be able to understand these things, like, man, I ain't gonna lie, it's a blessing, Kill. Straight up.
That's when the spotlight comes down. That's when what does it shine bright like a diamond? That's where all this shit come from. That shape that's in the sky, that reflective, that when the laser hit, it sets back to what? The original source. So I'm taking probably all this is a holographic projection of the future of what took place in the past, based off of what you said earlier about being in the future. So maybe we are the people of the past in a different, a projected type of way. I don't know. I'm just freestyling the conversation, but it's putting a lot more pieces together. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. And I even think when you talk about that synthetic light,
yes,
and how a lot of the stuff already here, I think about, like you said, I know who your father is. When you know who their father is, everything is a copy. It's
everything
stolen,
is a
it's
carbon copy.
plagiarized.
So when what's the
Yes,
name
sir.
told that to Luke, he said, Luke, I am your father. It's really like Neo and Agent Smith when he allow him to stick his hand in him to be like, oh, he found out his move. We actually are the exact carbon copy, yet polar opposite of one another. Without you, there is no me. Without me, there is no you. Without Batman, there's no Joker. There's no Riddler. Without, you get what I'm saying? That counterbalance, that fight of good and evil. And again, that's fucking Roman Greek mythos. Now we're going into reality. The old type negative, positive.
Right.
Let's go into real,
and
the anatomy of us, the old type, the Big Bang, creation.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something that I
Go
saw.
ahead.
Man, I'm gonna find the scripture, but it's a scripture. I want to say it's in Joel, where it was talking. It was talking about blood and the different blood. Then it said God gonna clean all the blood that He hadn't cleaned. I was like, wow, bro. So to be able to get to that point, or be one that I would say God would want to do that for. So, I don't know how, but I just, man, I'm gonna find that. If you give me a
I'll give
second,
you a
I'm
second,
gonna find
bro.
that.
Yeah,
scripture.
you got it. I'm finna just talk.
I'm gonna find it, bro. That was powerful. Let's see, hold on.
First one. Somebody said, Minority Report machine. Remember, it was a ball.
Okay.
Remember Minority Report, the movie, where they was able to predetermine crime.
Right.
That's
the same kind of.
Go ahead.
That's the same, like what you're saying. That's the same kind of thing I'm looking at with this technology that we was talking about. How they, they project it. That's the only way they can do it. They have to project it.
What you mean?
Like based on statistics. Like they don't really. I don't feel like they can look into the future like we thinking, but they can make that educated guess. To like we was talking about, them making a educated guess based on the statistics and the algorithm. They looking at algorithms. If I'm saying it correct.
They're looking at random generated. Yes. Yes,
sir.
Damn. So the New Year's all started over 100 years ago. Maybe that was the bomb.
Oh, it only started 100 years ago?
Yes, sir. It's on the screen right now.
Wow. Man. So, yeah.
Wow. Insane. Yep. And it looked like it's from a projector. Hold up. I don't know. This shit weird, bro. It's like it could be World Fairs. Damn, look at all them people, bro. Go ahead.
So much of this stuff
based on a 19th century maritime. Wait a minute, bro. It's based on a 19th century maritime tradition, bro. Go ahead.
Wow, bro. Like the World Fairs, bro. When you showed us that, then it opened up so much stuff. Like all the stuff they didn't taught us in school. Like even when what made me look at fossil fuels was when I seen all them bones. I looked up fossil fuels, and you know how they try to tell us, oh, this fuel come from dinosaurs.
Yes.
And all of this.
Yes.
And there ain't no dinosaurs, bro. They come from the World Fairs. I meant to mention that. 1938 World Fair, you had a company, like an oil company called Sinclair Oil. and it was what you call it, a promotion deal. Like they start using like a dinosaur look. They start using like an image of a dinosaur to say they had the best oil straight from fossil fuels and all this.
Sir.
So that came from the World Fair too.
Yes,
sir.
These are called time balls.
Time balls? That's what, when the ball dropped, time balls?
Time balls. Like hamster balls, time balls.
These people
I can't stop it, bro, because if I don't make people laugh, they're going to be bored at work, depressed. I got to make them laugh, bro, like dizzy, bro. You got to bring some interaction to the people, bro. This shit hurt, bro.
Right, bro.
I said like hamster balls, time balls, nigga, like malt balls, nigga. Time balls.
Oh,
once dropped down poles and ports at noon. Oh, high noon. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Call me back. Let me read this out to the people. Call me back.
Okay. All right. I got you, Kev. Yes, sir.
Man. Look, time balls to adjust their clocks to local time. Press 1. Oh my goodness. Look at this one. Oh my goodness. Oh, they got us, bro. Oh, light bulbs, new technology at the time were used to create lighted time balls. I could just imagine. It will drop over Times Square for the first time on New Year's Eve, 1907. Press 1. Your ass been frozen in time ever since. They had all y'all looking up at this clock, then boom! Oh, shit. Press 1. Told you. I knew it. The first ball was 6 feet in diameter, made of iron and wood, and weighed 700 pounds. Press 1. And it looked like it has a middle finger in the middle of the light bulb right here. Press 1. Let's go. It has a cross in the middle as well. The tradition has continued ever since. 3, 2, 1. And they go over to the ball dropping and worship. They have 3 different, look at coronavirus. Why it look like corona? Because that's what y'all worship. The destruction and annihilation and the genocide of you know who. We're going to get into that in history. But guess what? KevRow is right here. And that's messed up. Y'all left me out here. 424-209-9506. 424-209-9506. Come on. This is the reality. Damn, the one we use today is right here. Y'all isn't sitting on the octagon. Look. It's on pillars. Look. Y'all busted. Contains Waterford crystals. So are they emulating what? The sun? What are they emulating here? What are we watching? Look, the Star of David? What are they saying here? That's important. Everything is important at this point. But family, you got to know it's deeper than just, let me see. It's that I always wanted to know what they were up to. 424-209-9506. Lord have mercy. Great information on today's program. Hey, again, feel free. My Cash App, my cash tag is Gills Gang. Yes, a lot of students ain't here today. I don't know what's up with y'all, but that's all right. I'ma still wake up and deliver the most powerful information ever. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. You know. It don't matter. But guess what? We still rocking. So as I told B, now watch this. Now we're going into what? Simulators. We're going into simulators. This is what we're doing in class. We're going into simulators. Life simulators, simulated events, all that. sun simulators, all above. Is your habitat, because that's what your ass is in, a habitat, is it real? Is your history real? And was it given to you just to pacify your mind and not have you think of what happened in the past? I believe so. I believe these people really did something they weren't supposed to do. And, I don't want to ask them, what y'all do? I know what the fuck they did. Look.
Call from
Baltimore, you in the building. What up?
What's up, Professor Gill?
What's up, champion?
I was looking up. I want to throw this out here. Man, this is a great show. I want to say that.
Thank you, champ.
And I want to throw this up here. I was looking up the definition of Disney.
Okay.
And in the English, it came up as Calvados. So I looked up the word Calvados, and in French, it means apples.
What?
Yes.
You bet the
so
apple.
Disney is the definition. It means apples.
Oh, remember,
so
what's their biggest
Disney,
film? Snow White.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
I want to throw that out there, Professor.
Thank you for that. And what's the name of it again? Where'd you get the word from? What is it again?
Calvados. Calvados.
Oh my goodness. So that's kind of like believing in the illusion, or in Islam, like taking after the yall, like believing in the false reality that Satan placed before us.
That's what it is.
Crazy, bruh. Damn.
That's what it is.
There it is there. Back to our studies. Thanks, champ.
Thank you, champ.
God bless you, my man.
God bless you,
man.
Thank you.
Man, I love my brothers. Y'all just don't understand that when we all work together, that's what I've been really focused on, the transition. We all come from different places and got different disciplines, and the way I enter is rough because niggas on God, like God ain't real, the scripture. But now that we all can see, like, there's a relation to all of it, even to us being little G's, because I totally understand. But we can't be little G's without him. You feel me? And to the sisters as well. But if you look on this, what he just brought up was like Eve's deception. Like Snow White went to sleep. Okay? She went straight to bed.
God ain't real.
And she had to be waking up by a prince. Coffee and Kush. TV, you on the air.
All right, this is Britt from Bakersfield.
What up, champion?
I'm looking at this. I think at Disney they call it Circle. They call it Epcot Center.
Yes.
But it's the actual sphere is called a Dyson sphere.
A Dyson
sphere.
Sphere.
Like the vacuums.
Yeah. Oh shit! Like the vacuum.
Yeah, you feel me?
Oh, Death Star. That's the black sun, the black hole. You're the man.
Listen to me. Hold on, Kev.
You the man, bro.
A Dyson sphere is a hypothetical megastructure that encompasses a star and captures a large percentage of its solar power output. You said coronavirus, right?
Yes.
The concept is a thought experiment that attempts to imagine how a spacefaring civilization would meet its energy requirements once those requirements exceed what can be generated from the home planet's resources.
Oh my goodness.
So
it's
a
Dyson soul harvester.
Exactly.
I get it.
And the guy, you said the architect, the man, the first scientist to explore the concept
His name is Freeman Dyson.
No shit.
Yeah, and he looked kind of like the dude in the wheelchair. The
smart guy.
Oh man, the smart guy in the wheelchair talk with the robot voice.
Come on, man. Y'all gonna do this to me? The dude in the wheelchair. You know, old boy in 11th grade that talk weird, bro. That talk to the side, talk like a robot. Yeah, we know. Yeah. Hawkins.
No, that's my guy.
Steven,
That's my guy. You see links with.
You talking about my homeboy Stephen Hawkins, bro. Keep playing with us, bro. Keep playing with us nerds, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, no, I'm a nerd too. How
I
you
know,
think I
man.
know this?
This is hilarious. Go ahead, champion.
But yeah, they saying although the Dyson sphere system is theoretically possible, building a stable megastructure around the sun is currently far beyond humanity's engineering capacity. So you can't do it on the sun, but you got a moon though.
And
you know the Dyson sphere looked like a moon.
Yes.
You know, you can't, theoretically, it's possible. They don't have the engineering capacity to do it to the sun. So we're going to do it on a smaller scale. And I don't know. It seems so, George Dvorsky has advocated the use of self-replicating robots to overcome this limitation. Didn't they just drop the nanobot?
Is that what they
the
did?
Self-replicating them? I think last year I seen a headline. They said they had nanobots that can reproduce autonomously.
Like self-replicate itself.
Yeah, exactly. Nanobots, yeah.
Yeah, and that can hold memory and shit like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, all that. But yeah, that's what I got on the Dyson sphere. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got right now. I appreciate you, Kev.
Man, I appreciate you too, man. Thank you for the call, champ.
Guaranteed.
My man. People be thinking, us black folk don't be thinking about stuff like this. No, we think critically. Like, you know what? We got the most exciting wake up. Because first of all, we urban and we make everything cool any damn way. Second of all, our wake up is totally different from everybody else's. So it's like, whoa, they talk about these things? Yes. So is the Death Star powerful enough? Is that what this is about here? It can be possible. It can be possible. If y'all don't get right, you're going to burn up in the second death. Press 1. Maybe maybe scripture, maybe they're putting scripture in movie format. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're putting these movies and characters into theater, arts, and plays and stuff like that. Amanda say moon worship. Well, yes. Yes. Because let's take it. If Eve got into moon worship and bit the apple, which is how Disney was created, shit, by Sleeping Beauty, it's going to take an heir or a prince to wake Eve up that'll wake up humanity. It's the same freaking story put into many different ways. That'll make this, I don't know what that'll make this actually. This is actually getting very, not weird, very interesting. I'm getting very scientific with it, so it's fun. And Billy Carson ain't never brought this up. He always talking about the Anunnaki and this one and that one, but he ain't never brought up this, bro. Press 1. And I love it. Also, if you on my Patreon, I'm gonna drop the link to my gamer channel where I play games based on this stuff too, so we can hold great conversations over there as well. If you like to come and just have random conversations about these types of things. 424-209-95. 06. I don't have long. I've been on the air 3 hours and 29 minutes, right? And I'll stay on another 30 minutes, but I have a lot of time, and this takes up so much of my time. This takes up so much, and this is really going into the history books, further. Soon as I get the Kevin G show or Channel 54 up and my co-host and these conversations ready to go, I'm ready to go, and these conversations are what's going to propel that show. The support from this broadcast is going to not just me, my co-host, the people who are behind the scenes, our person in behind the scenes, however this is going to work out. And but I have a whole, style and discussion to get going, and it's going to be beautiful. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Come on now. Maybe this Death Star is in our solar system. Who knows? What if the sun is a Death Star? I don't believe half the shit they say anyway. I just know they're trying to say something. Most of it from the propaganda machine is illusion and fear based. So I try to stay away from that and kind of run into conversations naturally. Watch these shows but that whole Nazi logo, all of these flags are from the black sun, which is the black sun. The black sun. Y'all know what the black Madonna is, right? Well, the black sun. Press 1, hit that like button, and subscribe. I don't know why y'all playing stupid. Don't make me do it. I need my team pump me up. Make me do it then. Let me show you. They are into what on that movie Aquaman, what destroyed Atlantis? Doing shit like this. He called it the Dyson sphere. Let's show you that for a second. This is going to be good. All this from the bell. And I still ain't got to. Look, I'm going to take this off. This is going to be for class. This is going to be interesting. So, leading in, because I am recording, I do want to show you guys something that's leading back to area Universe 25. Drugs, LSD, the symptoms of it, how this happened, what is demon possession, and things of that nature. I got work to do. This is going to be very, 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 very fun. Okay? So let's get back on track. We're going to be talking about MK Ultra mind control for a second, hidden experiments for a second, and wrap your mind around that drug epidemic that hit America for just a second before we get back on. Well, before I got to go to class. Lord have mercy.
I was given a glass of Kool-Aid, and so were the other children. I was given a glass of Kool-Aid, and so were the other children. This Kool-Aid was spiked with LSD. It was horrible.
In the early days of the Cold War, the CIA ordered the creation of a secret program intended to find ways of mind control. They funded an army of psychiatric institutions across the United States and Canada to perform experiments on unsuspecting patients using psychedelic drugs, sensory deprivation, electroshock treatment, and more. The program was known by its codename, MK Ultra.
Stop. Now do you know what MK Ultra is? Okay. Does this line up with what happened to us during the Cold War, during Nicaragua, all of these things? Like Pac said, they got a war on drugs so the police can bother me. So now we're tapping into what? LSD, how the CIA hand is in the cookie jar. They ordered this. This is real. We just would rather talk about it when over there. You don't want to say what they did to your community. Well, the CIA in their quest for mind control, dealing in frequency, music, mind manipulation. Okay, Ice Cube is a very big part of this. All I can see is that young boy with the earphones on his head getting a lethal injection in his ear, right to his brain. Then let alone living this life as a character in Boys in the Hood, being what he is only a product of his environment. Press 1. And to know, oh yeah, the government did visit these people. No. You went to them to get record deals. They are the mind puppets who put y'all songs together and backmask it. They the ones who tell Meek Mill to rap and you make more money with this. That's them. So you got to stand up against yo MK Ultra, because now you got to know the CIA did this to you. I didn't just make this up. It's their reason they also created Disneyland for you. You didn't know that? Okay then. I think you should pay attention to how Mickey Mouse ended up with your sovereignty.
At the end of the Korean War, a number of freed American POWs came home seemingly brainwashed and espousing communist propaganda. American officials suspected that the soldiers had been subjected to what they thought were new communist mind control techniques. Alarmed by the situation, the newly formed CIA allocated $25 million for psychiatric experiments on human beings.
It was the most secret program ever conducted by the CIA in the United States. Patients at psychiatric hospitals, prisoners in federal institutions.
I told you. This is early, family. Federal institutions, asylums, all that is prisons. I told you. I'm going to get you there. But you got to support the broadcast, though. Don't let Jason, let me go to my Cash App. Don't let Jason, Taj, Deborah, and Betty Hampton and Mr. Jefferson be the only one who come to class today. Calvin Thrope, Calvin, shout out to you, man. Whatever you Thrope. Shout out to you, champion.
And people in the public were given drugs without their awareness.
They were given drugs without their awareness or consent. They thought they was just drug dealers. Then they took them to prison too.
And experimented upon.
Initial projects within MKUltra included Operation Midnight Climax.
They established what were called safe houses, where prostitutes would lure men to these apartments. And then once the men were in the apartments, they were dosed with LSD.
Yeah, they'll stick needles in them. The hoes would. I say the hoes would stick needles in them. They'll move them into the apartment. Now, no, listen to me. No, fuck that. No, they'll lure them in with all of their fucking conniving ways. Press 1 and shoot them. Press 1. Probably while they sleep. Probably all type of. These people are vicious. Hit that like button and subscribe to this channel. You know, KevRow University, we talk from experience. No, we're not just on YouTube playing around no more, champion. We talk, what have you been through on this earth? I got a new docu-series I'm working on. Just want to let y'all know. Okay? This shit real. Okay? This shit real. And I speak because it is real, like DMX say. Because it is real. Like my niggas, it is real, right? Y'all playing around. But y'all gonna find out how cold how cold these people are in this world. I told young Pharaoh to be careful for a reason. Press 1.
And then they were basically studied by CIA scientists, usually behind a two-way mirror.
Another common practice was the hosting and observing of LSD-induced parties with live music. These parties were called acid tests, and the culture that grew out of them played a key role in the development of...
So it's hot right now, acid tests. Remember acid and all of these drugs, opium and all this? All this is for your LSD.
And psychedelic movements a few years later.
That's look.
However, some of the most...
They didn't know nothing about third eye until they fucking hit some sherm. Press 1. I say didn't have one that nigga know about no liquid, nothing until they found out through this program, and you're going to have to reach in your memory bank with your fluoride drinking ass. You're going to have to you're going to have to dig deep for this. First of all, no, man. I just did a show on this, family. I just did a show. Here it is. Death Square. How to Destroy Adam's Family. Press 1. And y'all, they were sitting back playing. I don't even know how people can be silent. We get to a point at the U where you don't, you gotta say something. All right. You were silent during this part. All right, I get it. You don't know about the actors in cinema and stuff like that. Oh, no, okay, you were silent at this point. Okay, you were silent here, but you silent here, and here. You're not showing any growth, man. Press 1, ladies. You're not showing any growth, man. And without that, you're gonna be like Brittany. You're gonna be the next one up being expelled for no reason. And you know, Brittany was a contributor here at the Row. More than all you niggas men put together. Press 1. But if she can go, you can go too. But I say more than all the men put together. Listen, fellas, I'm trying to tell you. Brittany support more than all you niggas put together. In one hand, nigga. Well, if she can go, trust me. You press 1, I don't care what you is. You ain't making fun of the men here. And if I'm going to stand up for you against the women, bro, y'all got to stand up, bro. Hit the like button and subscribe, ladies. Press button. I'm not playing it. I'm for real to the motherfucker. I'm for real. We do this. Don't be around this motherfucker. KevRow. If you didn't put this on the screen, we talking about guns and dope. Do y'all live in the black community, or am I talking to the wrong people? Maybe y'all just want to press 1. I don't know. But this the type of shit. This is the holographic projection that's been in my community my whole life. Crack, dope, LSD, Death Square, Newport, embalming fluid. I don't know where y'all come from. But it just so happened to be the ingredients to the goddamn atomic bomb. Let's go. KevRow.
However, some of the most damaging experiments occurred at the Allen Memorial Institute in Montreal, Canada. There, under the direction of infamous Scottish-American psychiatrist Dr. Ewan Cameron, unsuspecting patients, many of whom had common ailments such as postpartum depression, were experimented on with aggressive
postpartum depression,
drug cocktails and extreme techniques.
My father was a victim of Dr. Cameron. He was a 27-year-old healthy skier, canoeer, very athletic, and he had asthma. They told him if he went to the Allen Memorial, they could cure his asthma.
My father, Charles, was a patient of Dr. Cameron's. He had a trigeminal neuralgia, it's called, where there's a pain in the temple that radiates into the jaw that apparently is excruciatingly painful. They told him that it was psychosomatic, which it's not, but in those days, what did they know? So they sent him to a shrink. This shrink that he went to was working with Cameron, although we didn't know. So he put my father right into the program.
I was having trouble with my parents. My father and my stepmother decided to put me in the Allen Memorial Institute. They had no idea what went on in there. I was 16 when I was there.
Dr. Cameron pursued a concept he called depatterning, which was meant to
Nigga, that looked like Harry S. Truman. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Bro, all these little people look alike, bro. I don't care what y'all talking about. I told y'all doctors did it. Y'all better pull y'all fucking heads out your ass right now, soldier. Press 1. Them glasses changes the perspective. You can change the eyes. You can change the whole perspective. Pay attention to me when I tell you this. These motherfuckers look like they hate Negroes. Let me tell you. Press 1.
Concept he called depatterning, which was meant to reduce patients to an infantile psychological state.
To an infantile psychological state. An infantile psychological state. I know B from Texas, like, that's how they broke into the trust right here. Had our people drugged up.
Take advantage of the person's cognitive vulnerability to attempt to rebuild their mind under the doctor's control.
Look.
A popular method of choice to achieve this was called psychic driving.
The day that my father was brought to the hospital, they immediately put him on insulin. To put him into like an insulin coma. They took clips from the interview with the shrink and put it on tape to run a loop under his pillow while he was put into the sleep treatment.
He also was put in an insulin coma for 36 days with a recording beside him saying that your mother hates you over and over and over.
Wow.
And
So
over.
imagine if you're a rap artist and bitch, nigga, and you're sedated. You're sedated. What if the population is going through this with fluoride and LSD and this, and all they're hearing in their headphones is, you ain't shit. You from Africa. Your spiritual base is Saturn. You got hit with the bomb. White line, go away. And all of these frequencies of drug-induced coma state. Press 1. Let's keep going.
That was beside my bed constantly. Repeated 250,000 and 500,000 times.
Another common method was the use of extreme Page-Russell electroshock therapy.
Page-Russell shock treatment is approximately 40 to 75 times the strength of a normal shock treatment. So it's really designed to wipe out the memory.
He received 54 high voltage shock treatments, followed by 54 grand mal seizures.
After 27 days of this, they said that they were discouraged because he still had ties to his former life, in that he was asking to see his wife. They decided to give him more Page-Russell shock treatments and put him to sleep for another 30 days.
When patients were released from the Allen Memorial, they and their families' lives would never be the same again.
Well, there's a lot I could not remember after I got out of the Allen. When my family came, I was a zombie. I didn't even know who they were.
He never came out the same. He had a blank look in his eye. He didn't know who we were. He didn't know we were his daughters.
Damn, does that sound familiar to people who had family members not remember them, and the hospital tell them, your parents, they don't even know if you, the parents, or you their kids or nothing. These things are still going on today, and the doctors are still, this is an issue, huge. Alzheimer's disease. Thank you. They call it Alzheimer's now. No. This is the drugging of your people. This is how they put them, and this is how they stole their trust. Gave them dementia. There you go. Oh my goodness. Now we see what was the problem in these asylums and in these situations. Damn.
He lost his job. We went into poverty after he came out.
He had said in his interview with the shrink that I was the apple of his eye. And after he came home, he started beating me not long after.
In 1973, the MK Ultra program was terminated, and some of the evidence of its activities was systematically erased.
The whole thing was basically discovered because of a whistleblower named John Marks, who wrote the first book really about the program called The Search for the Manchurian.
Boom. And didn't I just bring this up? Didn't I just bring all this up? So what I'm saying here, the psychological aspect to KevRow University is totally different from historical. It's my baby. It's my personal. Did I just bring this up? This is my realm. This is my realm right here. So, make sure you take part in KevRow University history. Man, you want to take part in science. But when it comes to the psychology, the Manchurian, the mind control aspect, what was done to us, and you in making us silent assassins versus each other at that, you're going to be able to see, like, damn, they really did pump drugs in our community. They really did put these drugs, these weapons of mass destruction, and label them drugs in our community. And they are the most highly addictive chemicals ever. And then you fund your private prison industry with what you just did. Now, when they're in the lab, it's not crack. It's only crack when Tyrone gets it. It's not LSD. is embalming fluid when they have it in the bottles. But soon as they give it to Tyrone, press one. Hold on. You're not understanding what I'm saying. This is how you genocide people. It's not heroin when it's at USC, in Harvard, in a chemical lab. It's only heroin after they go out and sell it in the RV in the middle of the desert named Breaking Bad and give it to Tyrone. And press one. Now look at Tyrone Crockett, mad at the motherfucker in the chat room. Ain't that the truth? Now, it ain't bad when they got it. It's only bad when you get it. That's genocide. That's how you walk them into prison. It should be illegal and bad all around the table. The more you got of this shit, the more time you're going to get. If you get 25 years for a 25 milligram substance, if you are making this, you should be at Guantanamo Bay. But since the private prison and the music industry and the drug industry are one, press one. Tyrone don't have a chance. Hit the like button and subscribe. Tyrone don't got a chance. It's death square. From his spirituality to his mama to his homies, all the way around. You know the cycle. Point A to point B to point C, point D. And we're going to do it again. You know the cycle. And no fairy tales for this young black male. Some see me stranded in this land of hell, jails, and crack cells. No, you're going to get this work.
There were congressional hearings here in the United States in the mid-'70s after it had been exposed.
Why it ain't been no congressional hearings for you? Because Tariq Nasheed got Vaseline on his face? Because every other black leader don't have time. They rather make documentaries about Africa, about things that don't matter, about who cares about who? I don't care about that. I care about this. The weapons of my enemy. Press one. Why y'all, like Steve Coakley said, why y'all always telling us about the enemy and don't tell us about the weapons the enemy used against us? Because that's what you selling to me. That's why. But if you told me, if I'm like Malcolm X right now. If you told me what his weapon was, your black ass would be out of business. Press one.
Not like this.
Your black ass would be out of business.
Not like
so
this.
We can't even get ahead. Because you got the weapon that he gave you, and you use it on your own people. See, they hold Nuremberg trials for their own people, but they let you do it, and you gladly shake my hand while you will kill my uncle with dope. You will shake my hand and say, hey, but you will do a drive-by so fast, and my people might be there. You see what I'm saying? It's y'all niggas ain't adding up. Just like on that movie, on that show, Who Cloned Tyrone, the white man said what? You niggas, it should be given fucking Purple Hearts. Y'all give us access to experiment on good people. You know what, Steve? Now you playing roles. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Press one. You playing these types of guys. Where, shit, man, it ain't right, but shit, they gonna do it anyway. I might as well get my bread. Ass nigga. That's why we can't get ahead. Because ain't no more Tupacs. Ain't no more Nipseys. That's why. Because niggas is cowards. Niggas rather be actors and role players and put up fronts like they want to be out. But the truth of the matter is, bro, they want to get paid, bro. They want to get paid, bro.
And during those hearings, the CIA finally admitted that this program existed.
So if the program existed and you are the cause and effect of that, where your hearings at? The CIA, the FBI, LAPD, Chicago PD, Texas PD, everybody should be on fucking RICO Act. But you don't even know the law. Them boys you holler RICO Act, they get behind you and tell you to get out the car and you getting the fuck out. You a punk. That's why. That's why you's a punk and you don't want to know law. You don't want to put them in your place. You need them over you. So you give you something to talk about with your no life having ass friends. Look what they did to me and us. It's your responsibility to challenge them. And the Constitution grants you that. This is the deal you have with God, bro. No, if I was God, I would have set up a goddamn simulation too and seen which is one motherfucker that's gonna make it out of this shit. I'd have closed your ass in too, cause Satan down there with your crazy self. I would have closed you or cut you off for even biting the apple of Mickey Mouse in Disneyland. Press 1, but I digress.
That it was probably not the right thing to do, but they feigned innocence.
Despite the congressional hearings and marginal interest in the subject in popular culture, most MKUltra survivors suffered in silence, taking their trauma with them to the grave.
To the grave and giving it to their children. Press 1, I said giving their trauma. That's why I got a new show coming. I hope y'all ready. I got a whole new docuseries, a whole new reason to be alive, a whole new reason to help my people, bro. Trauma, G. Trauma our forefathers passed and left in our genetic makeup. That's automatic. Trauma, G. You don't even know why you react a certain way. Trauma, champion. Who took your innocence or your forefathers' innocence?
Today, having received no formal apology or compensation,
nothing.
The children of some survivors are pursuing a class action lawsuit against the institutions they deem responsible.
Told you. And if these 8 people can do it, what happened to you? What happened to you? Why you can't? You know you don't want to. You don't know how. You don't know how important law is. Law is for you. Law is the weapon you supposed to have. That's your weapon.
Although we didn't know, so he put my father right into the program.
I was having trouble with my parents. My father and my stepmother decided to put me in the Allen Memorial Institute. They had no idea what went on in there. I was 16 when I was there.
Dr. Cameron pursued a concept he called depatterning, which was meant to reduce patients to an infantile psychological state wherein doctors could take advantage of the person's cognitive vulnerability to attempt to rebuild their mind under the doctor's control. A popular method of choice to achieve this was called psychic driving.
The day that my father was brought to the hospital, they immediately put him on insulin, to put him into like an insulin coma. They took clips from the interview with the shrink and put it on tape to run a loop under his pillow while he was put into this sleep treatment.
He also was put in an insulin coma for 36 days with a recording beside him saying that your mother hates you over and over and over and over and over.
That was beside my bed constantly, repeated between 250,000 and 500,000 times.
Another common method was the use of extreme Page-Russell electroshock therapy.
Page-Russell shock treatment is approximately 40 to 75 times the strength of a normal shock treatment. So it's really designed to wipe out the memory.
He received 54 high voltage shock treatments, followed
How many? 54.
by 54 grand mal seizures.
After 27 days of this, they said that they were discouraged because he still had ties to his former life, in that he was asking to see his wife. They decided to give him more Page-Russell shock.
Wow. Could you imagine what our people went through? Our soldiers returning home. Our blacks, come on. It was failed. He's still asking to see his wife. He still remember his wife? Yeah, we need that property. He still remembers something? Zap him again. Press 1.
Treatments and put him.
It's Frankenstein family, the Addams family, to destroy the man, champion.
Sleep for another 30 days.
When patients were released from the Allen Memorial, they and their families' lives would never be the same again.
Well, there's a lot I could not remember after I got out of the Allen. When my family came, I was a zombie. I didn't even know who they were.
He never came out the same. He had a blank look in his eye. He didn't know who we were. He didn't know we were his daughters. He lost his job. We went into poverty after he came out.
He had said in his interview with the shrink that I was the apple of his eye. And after he came home, he started beating me not long after.
In 1973, the MKUltra program was terminated, and some of the evidence of its activities was systematically erased.
The whole thing was basically discovered because of a whistleblower named John Marks, who wrote the first book really about the program called The Search for the Manchurian Candidate. There were congressional hearings here in the United States in the mid-70s after it had been exposed. And during those hearings, the CIA finally admitted that this program existed. They admitted that it was probably not the right thing to do, but they feigned innocence.
Despite the congressional hearings and marginal interest in the subject in popular culture, most MKUltra survivors suffered in silence, taking their trauma with them to the grave. Today, having received no formal apology or compensation, the children of some survivors are pursuing a class action lawsuit against the institutions they deem responsible.
The CIA knew that it was breaking, every moral, ethical, and legal law in the books to do these experiments.
They all were behind it. They all knew what they were doing, but they weren't doing it out of care or love. They were doing it out of military and political reasons.
I am on medication now because of what happened to me when I was 16. I have not had any compensation or apology. I want everyone to know in Canada what went on in that horrible, horrible hospital.
While historians and survivors have exposed MKUltra's exploits to the world, much remains unknown about its extent and wider impact. Given the highly sensitive nature of the program's activity, it is likely this will remain the case for years to come.
Well, all right. Now, this is very important because to let you know, this is, the class and KevRow.
It's like something from a Hollywood horror movie.
Hold up. Okay. So, just knowing they put these drugs in your community, I'm gonna show y'all what this stuff leads to. Very important, very important, very important. Let me find it for you real quick because it's going to show you what these drugs actually do to people, other than what you just saw, of course. But what a day. I'm getting tired. I'm like, whoa, will I even make another show? Jeez Louise. What a time it is to be alive. I got to get to science class. Hold up. And we're going to be getting to these conversations. I'm just breezing because I got to release it out of my brain. And since we're talking about these drugs and stuff like that and the religion of them and how we ended up like this, might as well just keep it 100. Have you guys ever heard of epilepsy? Yes. Yes. Have you heard of epilepsy? We're going to take a look at what this is actually. And you might have seen this in your Democratic neighborhoods as well, without a Catholic priest there to help you either. Press what? So whether it's demon possession or epilepsy, whatever you want to call it, all of it is by way of the medical industry, and you got to wake up to it.
Has Lou convinced himself about his strongest piece of evidence? Is there another explanation to the man writhing on the bed other than the belief he's possessed by demons? I'm seeing someone who may be able to offer a radically different point of view. His name is Professor Michael Sperling.
I'm an epilepsy specialist, a neurologist who specializes in treating people with epilepsy, and I work at Thomas Jefferson University in Philadelphia. I have no personal experience with exorcisms. I'm a scientist and therefore skeptical.
Hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done.
This is the priest. I play Professor Sperling the footage of the man undergoing the exorcism.
What I deal with is real, not...
What you showed me is a textbook example of a pseudo-seizure or a psychogenic seizure.
Okay.
Typically, individuals who have these have some underlying stress problem, emotional difficulty, and one might view it psychologically almost as an escape avoidance type of behavior. The real world is too stressful, and the patient withdraws and pulls into a separate world.
Now you have some footage of some other seizures which are just as...
I could show you a psychogenic seizure, or pseudo-seizure as it's called, virtually identical to that. So this is a video of a patient being monitored for seizures. You can see the prominent arching of the back, the shaking of the body, the shaking of the limbs. Classic finding of a psychogenic seizure, or as it's known as pseudo-seizure.
It's sort of exactly what we've just seen, but without the exorcist.
Right.
Watching that, those movements and those arching of the back, you can imagine how, if you were really believing in what was going on from a spiritual point of view, how you could mistake it for momentary levitation.
Absolutely, and the violence of the movements is such that it's hard to believe for the uninitiated that something from outside might not be producing something like this.
In the world of science, this woman is having a non-epileptic, stress-related fit. On the other hand, Lou believes this is a man taken over by a demon.
What you saw was the classic signs of going under. People can say that it might have been some kind of a medical phenomena or whatever it may have been. The guy had been checked out medically. He had no seizures. He had no allergic reactions to medicine. The guy was very healthy. You know, he demonstrated the classic signs of going under.
Now, what's important is the actual things which causes epilepsy and the important things in seizures and stuff like that. This is very critical because this is very important. This goes back to death square per se. So I want you guys to pay attention to what's being conveyed. What causes it? Why are we so silent when it comes to us and the drug epidemic, especially in America, concerning our people? I mean, when you go to jail or something, you see all of these people in medical uniforms. It's almost like there's a whole hidden society of our people which isn't being discussed but being nationalized all over the television set as if that's us as an entirety. And it's real sad. It's real sad. But you got to make sense of it. Anyway, that looks like Russian, doesn't it? Press 1. Come on, family. Well, let me get this out of here. It says here, put this here for a second. It says here, in conclusion, no, it says here, what drugs can cause epilepsy? Okay. Antidepressants, dihemphedramine stimulants, I don't know what the hell that is, including cocaine and methamphetamines. Cocaine and methamphetamine. Let me say this again. What drugs cause cocaine, crack, acid, methamphetamines, and different forms of paraphernalia. So demon possession is what? Is that a part of death square? Yes or no, science class? Yes. How do you get demon possessed? By opening up your pineal gland and hitting some crack. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you guys. So pay attention. Antidepressants and cocaine and methamphetamines, PCP, LSD, blue and yellow, purple hill. Press 1. Now you may see this in your Democratic neighborhood. Now they're not crackheads, they're epilepsy victims. This is a scientific problem. This is a medical condition, not a criminal offense. Press 1. These people need help. The church used to take care of people who was possessed by demons, remember? But no, not against large-scale immigration. Now they don't know nothing about it no more. This is liquid death. You enter different alternate states of the mind. There's no such thing as the conscious energy grid dingy. That's what they created under LSD. So they got you thinking a whole paradigm. They got Billy Carson and 19 Keys walking around this earth talking about things that you can only experience while you tripping out on LSD or some drug. Hit the like button and subscribe. That's my main point. I'm getting back to my studies. God bless y'all. I gotta eat me something. I gotta get me something to eat. I hope to see each and every one of y'all on my new channel. I hope to see each and every one of y'all on my new channel. What's up, Mrs. Mitchell? Shout out to you. She says for amazing work. Derek Paxton says, you are the best at this shit, bro. Shout out to Derek out there in the world. He said, Kev, you the best at this shit. Shout out to you. Lewis for China Artificial Sun Fusion Reactor for show. Shout out to you. Tosh. Deborah Nichols. Shout out to you, young lady. Betty Hampton. Calvin. Cedric Jefferson. Jason Harris, of course, for the morning coffee. Nelda Bailey. And who was it? Cedric Bernardo and Mrs. White. Shout out to you guys for contributing and making these programs what they are. We're gonna get more into this, but you can kindly see Disney World, the World of Illusion, crack cocaine. Of course, they will believe Mickey Mouse is attacking them under LSD. Y'all remember World War I? They was testing so many drugs on the soldiers, Germany and America. I'm starting to think they was one. And the only people who never made it out of this dream world, this World's Fair claiming these are monkey slaves, right? Press 1, who can never be free again. Could you imagine that? Coming out the World Fair, have to fight your way out of it. Hit the like button and subscribe. They had a roller coaster at the World Fairs called Gateway to Hell. Hit the like button and subscribe. We're going to keep talking about these things, bringing these things up, hoping that it relates to the urban folk. No color lines, just urban. As long as you can think urbanly and see the truth for what it is, you'll be all right here. Coffee and Kush TV, thanks y'all for coming to class today. And as always, family,